track, at the top of the track here, in the scoreboard, with the wonderful Netherlands sign that says
about you now. No, I wouldn't hide if I could see. No, I wouldn't hide if I could see. Keep running back to where we meet. On the riverbed where we'll be. Two sailing boats will lost at sea. Keep running back to where we meet. All of you's enough for me. You love like nobody's meant to see. Yeah, you keep it under your skin till it catches fire. I fade, but you're always evergreen. But as you grow, I'm the ghost that you cast aside. So I'll keep the tape on the run, hoping one day you'll listen on, 'cause it'll walk.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above.
Rise above on Cloud 7.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
Remember anthems. We're getting close. All right, anthems.
No, no.
Skating for Team England. This league will be going to the next names. We have 0-0 in history, 0 England, 1 brace, 1 dark matter, 1-0 for Max Speed.
We're live, okay?
We are indeed live here at the Men's Roller Derby World Cup bronze medal match deciding third, fourth place. This is game 53 of a magnificent weekend. We are going to see Team England in the red up against Argentina in the white. Commentary of this game is going to be brought to you by myself, Tom Bowler, and
myself, Armageddon.
And we will bring you up to speed with the teams shortly, as the skaters are already taking to the track.
If you're watching on the live stream at home, we are delighted for you to join us. Feel free to ask questions. Hello, everybody. Feel free to ask questions in the chat. We can't keep an eye on it the whole time. We reckon this to be a super busy game, really busy. But when we can, we'll check in if there's any questions.
Yeah.
Down you to know.
So yeah, it's great. You've got the YouTube feed up, so we'll see any comments that are coming in.
I guess we'll take our standing, will we? Our standing positions.
We will stand up and bring you as much of the action as we can see. And hopefully you will see the same things on your screen. And we are underway. It is sparky for Team England and Donet for Team Argentina, the two number 99s fighting for the first lead of the game. And it looks like it's the white 99, Donet, picking up lead for Argentina.
While the jammer for Team England is just making it out of the pack past the defence of Argentina.
And Cloud hitting Donet to the outside, but Donet using one hand to stay in bounds. So not needing to be recycled, but Sparky does get through to pick up 4 points before Donet calls that. So 4 points apiece in this first jam.
And we already have a penalty happened in that first jam. It is the Team England pivot, number 747, looking like a direction right now.
Yes, that's Walker in the penalty box.
Already, jam 1, and look where we are. We knew this would be busy.
It's going to be Sully in the red up against Bravo for Argentina in the white. So Argentina starting with a 1 blocker advantage as England's pivot Walker in the 888 penalty box. Is Bravo getting down the inside and finding space to pick up the second lead jam for Argentina. Sully removes the star as he re-enters the track just behind the jam start line.
Right now, if he's looking to divide the tension of Argentina, it is not working at the moment. So the pivot returns to the track, which is about to happen right now.
Yeah, so Walker coming on and looking to take the start from Sully.
We have another penalty in our 888 penalty box. It is number 00, Doug his grave on a forearms penalty.
Yeah, so Sully stashing the star there. Before coming around on the outside. Again, Argentina calling that after picking up 4 points, but England able to pick up a couple on that one. So that was an 8-point jam for Argentina, so they're up to 12. England on 6.
And we still have a blocker from Team England in the box. Again, advantage to Argentina. Jamming this time, we have Moo for Team England, while Toro for Team Argentina. Throughout the competition, we've heard countless moos from the audience, so I wonder will we hear them again this time?
Yeah, I was sat in the audience the other day and people go, oh, they're not going boo. They're not booing him. No, oh, it's Moo. His name's Moo. Oh, good. They were really worried. They're like, why is it booed? He's doing really well.
Yeah, I was with Pinky, and I was like, we don't boo in roller derby.
But yeah, so Doug Hisgrave is back on track, having served his time in the 888 penalty box. Moo looking to get down outside it, just knocked to the floor by 1-0 Navarro. And then a tripod forms on Navarro to just kind of take Moo's pace away and guide to the inside. As Doug Hisgrave tries to deliver a bit of offense there against Uwari.
And it looks like both walls have thoroughly warmed up to each jammer now, as we have yet to see a lead jammer declared. As I just said it, lead jammer goes to Team England to Moo.
Yeah, so 53 seconds there to get lead jam, and it is England's first lead jam of the game. Moo coming around the outside and unopposed there, picking up 4 points as Toro has the star removed, looking at passing or not, maybe to Uari.
At least to divide the tension anyway, and it looks like it kind of worked in a way, but they are recycled, while Mu is completing another scoring pass.
So those 8 points for Mu and England take England into the lead, and a lovely little skip over the legs there of the Argentinian blockers to pick up a further 4 points on that second turn.
Number 44 from Argentina, Pavlitok, was the first to receive a penalty on Team Argentina, and it was with a forearm. They are out of the box now, they are back on track, they have served their penalty. We now see a pivot for Argentina entering the box, and the pivot is 4-2-0 Jawari. They have received a...
It's a C, I think it's a legal contact penalty. But that is a massive jam for Mu and Team England. 16 points on the board there, taking England to 22 against Argentina's 12.
22 points on the board now for England against
Is this a lead change?
So that was a lead change during that jam. Yeah, that was a lead change. And
I reckon we're going to see a lot of those this game. What do you think, Tom?
There's a good chance, I think, as both jammers, or both groups of jammers are really good, but then there's a lot of good defense. Dark Matter there showing some good pace down the inside line to pick up lead for England. So Argentina getting the first 2 leads, England getting the second 2. Dark Matter knocked to the inside of the track. And then finding some space through 2 Argentinian blockers to pick up the first 4 points off this jam.
We now have a penalty to England, number 2, for a back block.
That Shrooms in the box for a back block penalty.
It's a tough word to say. I keep stumbling over myself when I say it.
And Billy Gasquet trying to whip Dark Matter around the outside, but runs into Argentina blocker and is being recycled all the way back to behind this pivot line as Androida is through and completing an initial pass. Dark Matter recycled and decides to tap the hips, call that jam, having picked up a further 4, so that's another 8 for Team England.
And right now, again, our advantage to Argentina at the moment with a England blocker in the box. However, this blocker is standing, so they will not be long returning to track. So let's see if Argentina can keep, or if England can keep this jammer at bay until they have their 4th wall to have a complete defence.
So England stretching out along the jam line, just trying to take up the whole width of that track from lanes 1 to 4. On the whistle goes straight back on Donnet. You see the matchup from the first jam, Donnet against Sparky. Donnet won that first time and looking to get through and complete that for the second time, and it does so. So picks, does not get lead jam, gets through on a no pass, no earned pass. So Sparky getting out second, but is assessed to be lead jammer for Team England.
Huge benefit for Team England this early in the game to maintain the points ahead, so they can watch their strategy. However, we have a tumble, but it seems we are okay for both. We are okay again with our tumble. We do have the England pivot in the box at number 747 on a forearms penalty. So forearm seems to be a very common penalty in this, with 2 forearms at the moment to England and 1 forearm to Argentina.
As Walker again got he was the one who got the penalty in the first jam.
Yes,
when
direction.
Sparky was jammy, and second, and also Fubar going to the box for England. So England down to 2 blockers on track. Sparky going back, trying to do a bit of jammer on jammer defense. Just trying to take Donnet out, decides to tap the hips just after Walker is released. So this frees Fubar in the box. England up to 3 blockers for the next jam.
Great strategy for the England jammer as well. When you're down blockers and you're head on points, protect your points, instead become a blocker for your wall. And if in doubt when you're lead jam, call it off.
Yeah.
Right now, England are in the lead on 34 with 16 to Argentina. England are also in the lead with penalties, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to England and 1, 2 to Argentina. So they're in the lead at the moment in all aspects. But obviously being lead in penalties is never something you want.
And it's Sully trying to get down the inside, but Bravo around the outside has been given lead. He thought one of the OPRs had called the penalty on him, but it was not. It was on Doug Hisgrave. So lead for Argentina, and Bravo coming round and just knocked to the floor by Bubar. And for Bravo calling that one from the floor, not picking up any points. So our first 0-0 jam of the game.
Wow. We said before this would be a tight jam or tight game, and it's showing to be England are ahead right now, but they weren't earlier. As a reminder, Argentina did have the lead at the start of this game and it swapped. But we're 21 minutes in, or 21 minutes left to go, everybody. My brain is fried right now.
So it is Toro being recycled from that jam start. Osmu is up against a solid four wall. Finding some space and then being knocked to the floor by 1, 2, 3, 4 Rasta.
7-4-7 again, and I think you said that was Walker earlier.
That's Walker, so that's the third penalty for Walker.
Third penalty for Walker for England, 7-4-7.
This time not as the pivot, so the pivot is still on track, which is Doug Hisgrave. And it's second lead jam on the tracks. Toro out for Argentina. As Mu is up against Rasta, trying to get around the outside, thus completes the initial pass. As Toro on a scoring pass, trying to get hips through.
So Walker there, just to confirm the penalty Walker had. The third penalty Walker has received is a blocking with the head penalty. Out of all the penalties, that is certainly one of the more serious ones. So Walker is giving a tough defense to Argentina, but they do have to keep an eye on the penalties. 3 already in 19 minutes left to go. Sorry, excuse us, it was a high block, not a head block. There's so much going on. We're keeping an eye on one thing over here, left, right, center, everywhere. So please do forgive us if we do misspeak every now and then. Please forgive us.
Walker is back out of the penalty box, but going in is Gaviscon. This is the first power jam we've had. We're into jam 8, and it's our first power jam situation, and it is Argentina who have the advantage, but it is Donnet who has been knocked to the outside and being recycled. So England looking to kill this power jam with a really solid defense, starting off by taking up many precious seconds on the recycle. But now Donnet breaks through past Lily Gaskell and is lead jammer as Gaviscon is standing. We see Walker go to the box. That is the 4th time in 8 jams Walker is gone to the box. So already getting kind of close to the danger zone of 5. You only have 7 penalties in an entire game. But Gaviscon is back and with the start off.
So we can see you in the chat. You want Spanish commentary. Unfortunately, our Spanish speaker, our fabulous Nikki, is all talked out. She has been working all day long giving Spanish commentary for our Parade of Nations as well. Unfortunately, we don't have a second fluent Spanish speaker. I speak a bit, but not enough to cover this. So we will try our best to speak slower and communicate. And if you do miss something we say in English, please ask on YouTube in the comments and we will repeat and clarify as best we can. And thank you so much for watching the stream as well and bearing with us, myself and Tom, to cover this game of Team England versus Team Argentina.
So it is going to be a pack advantage to Team England. Argentina with 2 blockers in the box. They have Jawari and Pavlitox in the box as Sparky tries to get through with some offensive help from Cloud. There's one-on-one Rasta and Sparky, but Sparky gets round, picks up lead jam for England, whilst Bravo is being recycled back to the jam line.
I can see you requested the live chat for the lineup. When there is a team timeout or an official review, myself and Tom would be delighted to go through the lineouts for you. But for now, we don't want to miss a moment of the action. And as I just said, we see the Team England's jammer, Sparky, duck on by the wall. But also, have they received a penalty?
No, they looked at the jam ref, weren't sure, and then they tapped their hips, and the jam ref blew the whistle. So I'm guessing there was no penalties. Certainly not. Sparky does look like Max Speed has picked one up and is sat in the box. So Max Speed picking up their first penalty, which was again illegal contact. They're going to look like spreading out the pack, just trying to slow down the opposite jammer. And actually, we have a team timeout now, so it's a team
Amazing.
timeout called out by Argentina. So let's go through the Argentinian lineup. We have 0207 Sosa, 04 El Nine, 087 Babote, 10 Navarro, 1234 Rasta, 16 Androida, 1621 Culo, 2 Toro, 22 Optimus Quad, 42 Ducho, 420 Jawari, 44 Papitox, 56 Bravo, 66 Hora, and 99 Donet.
And while we still have time for the team out, I will give you the roster for Team England. We have 00 Doug Hisgrave, 0191 Brains, 1 Dark Matter, 104 Max Speed, 137 Bubar, 17 Sully, 19 Ron Jib, 2 Shrooms, 237 Tough, 316 Gaskell, 5 Gaviscon, 7 Cloud, 747 Walker, 9 Moo, and 99 Sparky. And that brings us right back into roller derby as we get ready for our 9th jam.
Yeah, and it's going to see Sully up against Toro. Sully going down the inside, picking up the lead for England. Toro is knocked to the outside by Doug Hisgrave. And then trying to get past Tough as Doug Hisgrave again pushes Toro to the floor, but inbounds. Sully is recycled back behind the pivot line. It is taken out by Optimus Quad. Optimus Quad goes out of bounds, but Sosa from the front comes back to recycle Sully to the pivot line. Max Speed back on from the penalty box as Sully calls that one, having picked up 3 points for Team England, taking England to 49, Argentina on 23. We played 14 minutes of this first half.
Speaking of Sully, is the name Sully familiar to you?
It is familiar to me, but not for the reason. But yes, the Sully on track is not in any way related to me. However, I do have a son called Sully who did play junior rollers. I guess he's watching online. He said, can you give me a shout out, please, Dad?
Dad, he said, Dad is on the mic. Let's go, father, with 4 or 5 exclamation marks. So, love that they're supporting you from afar.
So it is Moo with the start for England, but picking up a penalty, a high block penalty. So it is a power jam for Androida.
Power jam for Team Argentina, and let's tell you what that is for. In the box right now for Team England, we have, cannot see.
We've got a high block.
Is it a high block?
Yeah.
Could not make out their number from here. While we have a power jam, there are 2 blockers from Argentina in the box, also a direction, and we have yet to confirm the other penalty.
Yeah, so what was to say, Argentina have got the power jam, they've not got the offensive members on track to try and break up that 4 ball, and a really good penalty kill by Team England there as Moo comes back onto track, but is knocked off and recycled to the end of turn 2. Androida still trying to get through and complete an initial pass. Androida would get lead if successful. Now will not get lead now because has been given a cut track penalty. So this is England's first power jam. So Moo trying to get through and is just knocked out by 027.
Ooh.
But then a big hit from Tough to take 027 off track so that Moo can re-enter without having to be fully recycled. A good observation from Tough there.
Absolutely.
Moo just being knocked out again, a no-earned penalty, but he's picking up a forearm, so whilst he didn't cut track, he did use his arms to get through, so he's going to have a jammer switcheroo with just 4 seconds left on the clock. Won't be any time for Androida really to even re-enter the track.
There's going to be a power jam start to Team Argentina. And looking at the chat, there is some fan mail over here for Jack Skatington, one of our in-house announcers today, also announcing with battered sausage. They're on the ground in-house while we're announcing up in the sky. And speaking of the sky, what's in the sky? Clouds. Up in the clouds with Cloud Skate. They have uniforms, boots, wheels and skate gear. So you can rise above on Cloud 7. and you can get all your derby needs with them.
Seamless, seamless. Well done.
Thank you so much.
So the power jam start for Donnet. And they are successful and through as lead jammer for Team Argentina. So this time the power jam, they do have 4 blockers on track to deliver some of that offense, and this time much more successful, working out, splitting up those England 4 never got together. It was all one-on-one, and Donnet was able to get through, use that space, picking up 4 points as Mu returns to track, star in hand off the helmet.
Pivot is clearing the way for Mu, but how much can they clear it? How long can they clear it for? Gaskell coming in there with the side, casing them in. Pivot has received a successful start pass from Mu and is now the new jammer for Team England. Yeah. Pivot is dug his grave.
So Donnet being knocked to the inside and deciding to call that from the ground as the star had made its way out the pack through a star pass to dug his grave. But that was an 8-point jam, just what Argentina needed that time. That pulls them back to just 20 points behind England now, 51 playing 31. We've got just under 12 minutes left of the first half.
And we have an empty penalty box, an empty AAA sponsored penalty box at that.
And it is going to see Sparky up against Bravo. Sparky just trying to find some space on the outside, realising there isn't any, so darts the inside, but the 4 Argentinian blockers make their way over, but Walker clears space so that Sparky can get through, pick up lead jammer for England. Bravo has removed the star, and Max Speed is off to the AAA penalty box, and Sparky is through to pick up England's first 4 points off that jam. Bravo there fighting to get out, but it is Ron Jibb who takes out on that top of the apex, but on the inside on the apex.
Beautiful.
Beautiful little skip from Bravo, finding the space to complete the initial pass. Sparky just waiting on the pivot line.
And the penalty Max Speed just received, let me just update there, is a high block, just so you know. Max Speed, I reckon, based on the signals from the boxes, 1 second remaining, perhaps?
Yeah, so Sparky there was just kind of engaging with the Argentinian jammer just to waste some time to try and get Max released from the box so they had the full complement of blockers. Not quite all the way, I think you said there's about like 1 second left, but England will have confidence so they can hold this jammer with 3, with Max coming back fairly quickly after the start of his jam. But it is Toro.
Bit of jammer blocking.
Yeah, Toro and Dark Matter.
Gaskell coming back there to a bit of a communication with the jammer, trying to give them a whip.
And Toro trying to take a whip off quad, but Dark Matter finds space on the inside to pick up lead for England. As the blockers from England, those 4 now surrounding Toro, giving no space to get through.
No space whatsoever, keeping them on their initial, behind their wall. While the English jammer is on a scoring pass, can call it off at any time. While Toro is fighting their way against the English defence with 2 blockers, quickly turning into 3 blockers with 1 blocker in the box for England.
That's Brains who's gone for a direction penalty. It's going to be joined by Dark Matter.
There's
going to be a power jam for Argentina and Toro, and it will be a full 2-minute jam as Dark Matter will lose his right to be lead jammer.
This is exactly what Team Argentina right now, with Team England on 59 and Team Argentina on 31. They need this power jam and they need to capitalise on it. They need to work together, strong offence, and get their jammer through. Right now it looks like they're trying to break pack, trying to get a no pack.
So the offence here is kind of like, they're not looking at kind of splitting up the blockers, they're just trying to let their jammer push those blockers because there's a certain amount of engagement zone. And that's what they've done successfully. Toro has pushed those 2 blockers so far that they can't engage and deliver any hits. So Toro then is through, completes initial pass, is now on a scoring pass. But it took them quite a while to do that, and already Dark Matter is back on track and still on their first scoring pass. So that is the 4 points, first 4 points of the jam for Dark Matter with just 5 seconds left. So we'll see how many Toro picks up on the scoring pass. I think that's 2 fingers going in the air, 2 there for Argentina.
And that was actually the first 2-minute jam of the game, according to our fabulous producer today, Pinky. And at this point in the game, we are just under 8 minutes left. And at this point, they're probably pretty sweaty. And if they find their skates are a bit smelly afterwards, they can check out Boot Banana. Boot Banana are a small UK brand on a mission to stop your gear from smelling like you know what. But right now, let's get back to Derby and focus on what we can see right in front of us.
So Donette and Gaviscon both kind of get out pretty much at the same time, one on the inside, one on the outside. Although it appears that Donette did so by using a forearm. So Gaviscon is through and Lee Jammer for England. And already on a scoring pass and picking up 4 points. Donette in the penalty box for Argentina. Power jam for Gaviscon and Team England. Gaviscon trying to get down the inside, but being stopped by Navarro. The offense one going and Gaviscon using Cloud's shirt there to hold on to get round that apex, and then Cloud knocking Navarro to the inside of the track. And Navarro actually picking up a cut track penalty, coming back on track in front of one of the England blockers who had gone backwards. Meaning
Donne coming in very strong to that England wall there, barging their way through, doing some beautiful footwork on the inside line and making it successfully out of the pack. However, the jam is called before they can gain any points for this jam.
Yeah, England calling that one fairly quickly after the net go out. Sometimes you'll see the jammers kind of wait and use up time, but because there's an Argentinian blocker in the penalty box, they can call it quickly, freeze that blocker in there for a longer time, meaning they've got more advantage on track at the start of this jam. So England will have 4 blockers, Argentina will have 3. And so it'll be Sully with the start, and therefore the advantage of just 3 blockers to get past. Lily Gaskell trying to help Sully through, but unsuccessfully. But there's a cut track on Bravo, who come around the outside, but did so by going off track and gaining advantage. Sully is now through and picks up lead jammer for Team England.
We have a power jam to Team England in motion at the moment with Bravo in the box. Bravo is in the box, but as they entered, two seconds later, number 10 for Argentina comes out of the box, back to track. Navarro back in the wall. So England are doing a good job at the moment to case in Argentina whenever they try to regroup to do some offense, but it's no match at the moment.
Yeah, England just trying to split up those Argentinian blockers, but then having to reset because they could see that Bravo was standing, waiting to come back on track. So 1 went for offense, 3 stayed for the defense side of it. Bravo trying to get round the outside, but Lily Gaskell knocks them to the floor. Officials on the outside, Mercy Biku just checking in on the jammer. Bravo says he's fine, gets back up. As Sully gets through to pick up 4 more points, taking England's total to 8 for this jam. So Brains knocking off Bravo getting out, and then Sully calling that jam. That's an 11-point jam for Team England, taking them to 19, Team Argentina on 33.
Just a quick shout out to one of the sponsors here at the Men's Roller Derby World Cup 2026, Sucker Punch Skate Shop, the roller skate expert in Europe. They have fast shipping, large stock, and expert advice at the best price. And did you know they're skater owned, supporting the community for over 15 years now? I met them today. I probably spent 30 minutes, 40 minutes talking to them. Super nice. So if you are looking for some derby gear, Circle Punch Skate Shop would be a good shout for you.
And it is Sparky looking to get through for England, whilst Androida has, I say the star, it's the Argentinian sun from the Argentinian flag that they use on their helmet to identify who is the jammer. To see 0207 Sosa going to the penalty box for a forearms penalty. Yeah. We still do not have anyone who's lead. It is, we are now 40 seconds into this. As we do get, no, we do not get a lead. Sparky,
Oh, wow.
Sparky gets a high block, so it's a power jam, and because Androida removed the helmet cover, assuming that Sparky had got lead, so we will have another full 2-minute jam, because no one can now be given lead jammer status, and Androida picks up a cut track, so we're going to have a jammer switcheroo. Sparky's going to be released pretty much as soon as Androida sits down. Androida will then sit for the same amount of seconds as Sparky sat for, which wasn't very long, and then Sparky comes down the side. That completes Sparky's initial pass, now on a scoring pass for Team England, as Androida is released from the box.
Beautiful there on the inside line by Sparky for Team England. Hot on their heels though is Androida from Team Argentina.
Yeah, and so this jam can't be called, so it will run for the next 30 seconds. So a chance for both teams to put points on the board. Androida coming down the inside is knocked off and being recycled by Bubar. Sparky also being recycled back to a similar position. Both on track, and Sparky looking for Walker to deliver some offense, which Walker does there, just splitting the Argentinian pack apart. And that picks up 4 points for Sparky, who just skates round. Sparky is a very speedy skater. Saw there wasn't much left on the clock, but knew he had enough speed in him to get round to pick up another 4 points. So that does take England past 100 to a 102 points. Argentina on 35. We've got 1 minute and 45 seconds, just less than that now. There. But it does look like Androida picked up a late ball cut track penalty. So it will be a power jam start for Gaviscon. Gaviscon looking to come down the inside, met by some Argentinian blockers, so goes to the outside where he finds some success. Picks up lead jammer for England. Optimus Quad at the back trying to guide Gaviscon off track, but unsuccessful, and then Gaviscon able to get through the remaining 3 Argentinian blockers, picking up 4 points. As Androida is coming back onto track with the helmet cover in his hand. Brains guides him off track, and Shrooms recycles him to the start of turn 1.
And as we're coming to the midway of this jam, and it's been action-packed so far this first half, but it's not over yet. But it's so action-packed, and we're so lucky to have it powered by Rida Skates, trusted by Derby athletes worldwide. We want to give a massive shout out to Rida Skates and its family of brands, proud sponsor of this year's 2026 Men's Roller Derby World Cup.
So that jam comes to an end with 29 seconds left on the period clock. So unless anyone calls a timeout, this will... Oh, and as I say...
As you said...
Argentina call the time. Argentina do not call a timeout. They actually call an official review.
So we also want to give a massive shout out to My Roller Derby. We've seen skaters rolling and rolling around track, and My Roller Derby is the shop that rolls with you. So we don't have long left before we head into half-time. And just a shout out again to 888 for providing superb derby protection in their brands 888 and Killer 187 pads.
Yeah, and going on shout-outs, I've received one on the YouTube channel from the lovely Mr. Needsome, Mr. Liam Needsome, who says, can we have a shout-out, please, to North Wales's Gravel Monkey, who's watching the game as part of her leaving celebrations. So wherever you're leaving to, Gravel Monkey, we hope you're enjoying this game. We hope you're enjoying the commentary that myself and Armageddon are bringing to you. And we are about to get back underway. We'll try and find out what the official review was for you and for everyone else watching. But we will have one last jam of this first half.
And just a shout out here, Optimus Grime is doing fundraising for the South American teams here at the World Cup. And the rumour is, if he meets the fundraising goal, he will shave his beautiful, luscious hair. We love his hair, however, we love equality and access to roller derby even more. There is only €400 left to meet the goal left in Optimus Grimes fundraiser. If you'd like to donate, head over to Optimus Grimes Instagram for more information and to donate.
So Sparky did pick up lead in that beginning of that jam. as Toro is trying to break through, but is knocked to the ground by Fubar. Sparky skating backwards just to see if needed a bit of jammer on jammer action, but Fubar doing the defensive duties.
Thank you, moderator, for popping in that link to donate to Optimus Grimes fundraiser in the chat for this game.
Sparky just being knocked and recycled. They're deciding to call that jam. The clock has expired, so we go into intermission. We have a current score of England 119, Argentina 35. As I know that on the feed you've been asking about the penalties, we are currently on 16 for Team England, 18 for Team Argentina. It's very even in the number of penalties, and both have one skater on 4 penalties. That's England with Walker, who picked up 4 really early on. Has played a fairly clean game. I have seen him on track, so I know they haven't just kind of benched him for getting lots of penalties. And also for Argentina, 4-2-0. Yawari is also on 4 penalties. They've been spread out pretty much through that first half.
Yes, it's been a thrilling first half for the 3rd and 4th position here at the Roller Derby World Cup. They are evenly matched in this. The scoreboard at the moment isn't quite reflecting that, but I reckon the second half they'll make, I think Argentina, I expect a big comeback. Yeah,
Argentina came out at the start of that first half, got the first couple of lead jams, got some points on the board, but then kind of penalties kind of took over. Both teams had a bit of a spiral, and England were able to make more of the advantage when they had the power jams, and they were able to really kind of cut down the chances that Argentina had when they had power jams. But also, Argentina had those penalty spirals. When they had the power jam, they only had 1 or 2 blockers on track to kind of deliver any offense. So yeah, we will come back for the second half. We'll see how Argentina come out, see how England look to contain and keep this lead.
Absolutely. And just before we go, shout out to Teesside Skate Invaders contingent there in Orléans. If we miss anybody in this chat, we are so sorry. I reckon when we come back, the bagpipes, they're not in-house, unfortunately. What you're hearing in the stream, it is just house music. So no one has the bagpipes, but sure, we can pass it on for next year to have live bagpipes perhaps.
I never thought I'd hear bagpipes and house music in the same sentence.
It's roller derby, anything is possible.
Anything is possible.
So we'll be back in about 10 minutes less, and we'll maybe discuss the penalties.
Yeah, we'll be back in 10 minutes. You go and hydrate, take a break. We're going to do the same. And we will see you back here in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, see you soon.
right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am going to plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, that's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Hello, hello. We are back.
Hello, yes, we are back. We are a couple of minutes away from the start of the second half. If you've if you've been listening into the soundtrack from the hall during the halftime, there's been a lot of Scottish music and a lot of dancing going on.
Yeah.
There's a great atmosphere in this venue for this bronze medal match.
I know, look at us, we're on the big screen.
Oh God, we're on the big screen as well. Oh, dear.
So, as Tom was saying, the bagpipes you heard in the hall, they were not live, but we will put forward your suggestions for next year. I'm like, what is that shouting? It was the Scottish national anthem. So if you were watching during the Parade of Nations, the wrong anthem was lined up to play next. They played the Welsh anthem. So they made up for it at halftime. They played their anthem. And I was talking to some of the lads from Scotland on the break before we were coming up here. And they were more upset, I say, at the fact part 2 of their anthem, which is I would walk 500 miles.
Proclaimers.
They were more upset that wasn't played than the anthem. So they got it all. The place was singing. They handed out the words. We all knew the words. So before we get back into Derby, just about 1 minute to go, just a shout out to Optimus Grimes fundraiser again. I'm sure our brilliant moderator, who has gotten a shout out multiple times, SOC Pancake, will share the link once again for us. And earlier I saw a shout out to the Southland Sirens as well. And I might as well get the other 3 Irish teams just while we're here. We have Belfast Roller Derby, Dublin Roller Derby and Munster Roller Derby. Hopefully this is the beginning of more leagues happening in Ireland. We're going through a bit of a lull at the moment, but I can feel a resurgence. I can feel a comeback happening for Irish Roller Derby. But we're not here for Ireland today. We're here for England and Argentina.
We are indeed here for England, Argentina. We're about to get back underway. We're going to see the same lineup to start the second half as we saw the start of the first half, which is Donette versus Sparky. Donette winning the first jam in the first half. Let's see if they can match that in the second.
We are taking to our standing positions again, as we can't see everything from where we were, and we want to bring everything we can to you, our live stream people. Out first to approaching the wall, anyway, at the front of the pack is 99 Sparky.
But he is given a big hit to the inside by Babote, who is recycled, but then also the net is getting recycled all the way back to the jam line. Fubal there, bringing them back on. We have a blocker apiece already in the box. Max speed for England. Oh, and an apex jump there to clear and complete their initial pass. But Sparky had already got through and been given lead jammer status. Comes around on the scoring pass, taps the hips, and picked up 3 points for England. So Sparky winning that battle of the first jams of this half.
And our blocker piece in the box, we have the Team England blocker on a multiplayer with the, Team England blocker on a backblock penalty and Argentina on the multiplayer. Looking at the wrong side of the screen.
Wrong side of the screen.
Easy mistake.
Easy mistake. Just to confirm, Team England are in the red, Argentina are in the white. And Sully skips down the outside.
Got flying lessons.
Lovely dive to the outside there. Couldn't quite keep the balance. Was horizontal through the air at about 3 foot. But back on track and fighting through. It had already been given lead. And has now been knocked out again as Bravo gets through to complete the initial pass. Sully taps the hips, having been eaten back up by that Argentinian wall, so was having to go through again before we go on a scoring pass. So deciding to call that. That's again our first 0-0 jam of this second half.
We have a lovely comment here from Jenna Adams. From all of us watching at home, we appreciate the announcers. It puts us in the stands from our couches. Thank you so much. Myself and Tom really appreciate that. We love being able to bring you the action live from here. I know myself when I'm watching Derby from home, I want a play-by-play. I want to know what's happening everywhere.
That bet on that couch is a lot cooler than it is temperature-wise.
They're even having a cup of tea to warm up, I bet.
So it is Gaviscon who is through and lead jammer for Team England. As Toro goes down the outside, skate goes out, hand goes out, and then gets completely knocked out by 1-9, which I think is Ron Jibb. It is Ron Jibb. But There was a penalty for Toro, so it's a power jam for Gaviscon. Gaviscon comes round the outside, ducks to the inside with only 2 blockers to get past.
And according to our stats, this is Toro's first penalty, and it is a cut track penalty. And his friend in the box with him, number 10, is Navarro. Navarro is in there for a direction. Both are standing right now, so expect them to return to the track anytime soon.
And Gaviscon doing a little bit of an apex jump there and then calling the jam off. He picked up 4 more for England. England on 1-3-4, Argentina on 1-3-5. England looking to take this lead beyond the 100-point mark.
There's been a lot of love in this chat as well for our referees, so big shout out to our referees for this game today. Eagle Eye Mary, or our officials, excuse me. Eagle Eye Mary, Storm Mackin, T, Just Jules, Moo Minerva, Crochet Danger, Alpin Yeti, OIU, Mojo Joint, Amy First, Juki, Eagle Eye Mary, McFarlane, Shrimp and Roll, Roger, Daniel Herrero, Short Fuse, The Hateful Ref, Mercy Boku, and Trixie Aus.
And it is Dark Matter who is lead for England, being pointed at by one of those officials. As McFarlane points out another one, telling them they've got a high block. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Rasta going for a high block. So England will start with a 2-blocker advantage as they send Sparky out to face up against Bravo. Argentina just making a quick change there, taking Lucho off and putting on Optimus Quad as one of the 2 blockers. Those 2 are just looking to guide Optimus, but Walker delivering some offense there, knocking Souza down so that Sparky only has 1 blocker to get past, which he does successfully pick up lead in about 5-6 seconds. Going around on a scoring pass, just ducks in between those 2. But a nice hit there from Sosa, but Sosa went out, so Sparky was able to come back on track, but has picked up all 4 points. And now Argentina back to full, just as they are now as Rasta comes back on.
Ooh, we have a potential.
We do, Spark. Oh, we have I thought you got some penalty. we have a definite penalty as Sparky goes to the penalty box. I guess that'll be for a low block, but it's going to be a jam of switcheroo as Bravo has also been sent to the box, but not having to sit for very long because Sparky was only in there for about 6-7 seconds before being joined.
That potential injury I thought we had, they are okay. They shook the leg and decided they're good to go for now.
Yeah, so both jammers back on track. Bravo trying to go around the outside, but Cloud in the way, but Cloud goes off track as well. As Walker trying to do the offensive moves there, and is used as a whip for Sparky to get through to take England to 12 points on this jam and to the 150 mark.
Looked like Argentina lost track of their defensive wall for a second. It looked like the 2 were looking at offense. With only 2 in front, the jammer was able to break through the 2 and get through to start getting their points once again.
And Bravo picking up a cut track penalty there. Just one of the England blockers just skating backwards, cutting what they call a shadow cut.
And a lot of frustration here by Argentina. We saw a blocker attempt to hit on the jammer, still outside. We saw them slap the floor in frustration. And I understand this is the battle for 3rd and 4th in the World Cup. Completely understand the frustration here.
That was a big jam there. That's 21 points. So that's actually England's biggest jam of the game. The previous one was 20, which Dark Matter got in the first half.
And just a quick update, that official review that we thought happened earlier, I wanted to double check on the break, and that was actually used as a timeout by Argentina. So just in case you thought we forgot about you, we never would. It was a team timeout.
Sully with a power jam start. Bravo is stood in the box, but Sully is already clear 6 seconds into that jam and lead jammer status. Now again, those England blockers just trying to split apart the Argentinian defense. Successful once again to clearing those lines for Sully to go through to pick up 4 points. As this time Sully finds his own way past down the outside line, skipping through, picking up 4 points.
Shout out to City of Hull Roller Derby, all enjoying the live stream.
Bravo is back on track and Sully is off track, having been knocked to the floor, being recycled to just past the jam line. Also being recycled, Bravo, by Brains.
Just to keep you in the loop for Team Argentina, blocker 4-2-0, which is Jawari, is on 5 penalties. They have received illegal contact, a direction, forearms, and a cut at 5. So if they get 2 more, they are fouling out from this game.
Yeah, and Bravo picking up another penalty in this jam. So that's 2 in this jam for Bravo and 1 in the last jam. So they ended up starting this jam in the penalty box and has already had 2 further penalties since the start of this jam. Which has meant that Sully has been able to get around 5 scoring passes to 20 points. So a chance now for Sully to take that kind of mantle of highest scoring jammer in this game. Is knocked to the inside by Navarro. Is being recycled, still 13 seconds left. The lovely apex jump, but is not able to land it. Bravo then falling out of bounds.
We never get sick of an apex jump though.
So Sully through at the end of that jam to pick up 4 points. So that does take England to 183, and Sully claiming that kind of title of the moment of the highest jam scorer in this game. So a good battle between these England jammers. I think they're all fairly even on points. I mean, I look back at the semi-final, and you know the 4 main jammers: Sparky, Moo, Sully, and Gaviscon. Between them, 34 points, 32, 31, and 25. So they were all really even in that semi-final against France. Sparky did it across 9 jams, Moo on 10 jams, Sully 10 jams, Gaviscon on just 6 jams, picking up those points. So the England aren't just relying on 1 jammer to get all their points.
No.
They've got real strength in that rotation of their jammers. You know, and that doesn't include Dark Matter, who in the semi-final just couldn't seem to get success against France, but here in the first half got the most points. So it's Dark Matter again, part of that 5 jammer rotation that's just picking up points.
Absolutely.
For England.
And right now we have a team timeout to Argentina, taking a second to recoup. They've probably realised the penalty count. They're quite high with 1 on 5 and 2 on 4. A couple still have 0, but we see 2s and 3s. Looking at the chat, one person here is saying, God, this tournament is making me regret retirement. You can always come out of retirement. We love a comeback.
Yeah.
If you're looking to come back, do it now. And then the next World Cup in about 4 years, this could be you. 2?
Is it 2? I don't know.
Is it 2? Pinky, do you know when the next World Cup is?
But yeah, as I say, I don't think you've never really played roller derby until you've retired from roller derby and then come back.
I retired.
You have to have come back to be a real roller derby player.
Yeah, I think so. I retired, I gave up completely, and then I came back as an announcer, and then I came back to play.
Right, yeah.
But here I am announcing the Men's Roller Derby World Cup 2026 with Moo as lead jammer for England.
And Donette not far behind them. Both jammers through very, very quickly there. Within 5 seconds they were clear. Moo's round, picking up a couple of points before calling that. The rest just conferring to see how many hits they think they got past. That's Mercy and the hateful ref discussing with Roger how many, and Roger's putting up 2 points. So just 2 points for England in that very quick jam.
So we have some fact finders here in the comment section. So do we want to know a history story? Yes, of course we want to know a history story.
We love history, we love facts.
We love it. Argentina's Optimus squad got engaged at halftime of the final at the first ever MRDWRC, the Men's Roller Derby World Cup.
That was in Birmingham.
Were you there?
No, I wasn't. I hadn't even I hadn't even heard of roller derby at that point, and the World Cup was in my country. The first one was in Birmingham at a venue called Futsal, which had the worst sports court floor in the world.
We still love you, Birmingham. we still do.
Oh, that venue got closed. It got turned into 5-a-side football pitches with fake grass everywhere, not at all suitable for skating. But then neither was the floor prior to that.
So So you were there for the engagement?
No, I wasn't. I said I hadn't even heard of roller derby. Hadn't even heard of roller derby.
I thought you just rocked up to the venue like, what's going on here? What is this really polite, really vicious sport that I'm seeing here? Polite and aggressive. I said to someone recently, roller derby is the most polite, aggressive sport you'll ever see. When someone falls, like, are you okay? Yeah, it's grand.
Getting through there is Dark Matter, England's lead jammer, as another Argentinian blocker goes to the box. This time it is Pablitox, who is joining Optimus Quad in the penalty box. So just 2 Argentinian blockers on track for Dark Matter to get past. As I said, Optimus Quad comes out of the box.
A quick update on penalties. 420, blocker 420 is now on 6 penalties. 420 being Jawari. I wonder will they field Jawari again if they can leave the track after a jam, knowing that they're on 6. Not far behind them is blocker or is skater 4-4 Pablitox. They are on 5 penalties.
And on big apex jumps, it's Dark Matter just taking one on the previous scoring pass. And this time just finding some space on the inside before tapping the hips. Lucho going to the penalty box for Argentina, sitting down alongside Team England's Shrooms.
So on the topic of retirement, someone here gave McFarlane a retirement present and they still haven't returned it.
I think McFarlane's had about 300 retirement presents. I think that's all she does roller derby for is the retirements.
Someone here is like, I'm too old, I can't retire. Like, you can retire for a year and make a comeback. You don't have to explain yourself.
So Androida is looking to get a lead jam for Argentina. I don't think they've had one yet this half, but it's Gaviscon who is through and picking up on a scoring pass for England, and this would take them past the 200 mark as Shrooms returns to track to assist that England defensive line, but Androida is seeing a space on the outside, but Shrooms getting across to cover that and knocking Androida down to the outside as Max Speed comes down the inside, then recycle all the way back to the start of turn 1. Gaviscon is through and has now picked up 8 points in this jam. England past the 200 to 207. Gaviscon goes down the inside once again for a further 4 for England. And we have a star pass, Androida passing to Pablitox.
And Pablitox being the skater that has 5 penalties. So we hope there's no penalties in this one, but luckily there are none. I say cut track could have been possible in a bit of a cluster of people, but thankfully not in this particular one. Just under 17 minutes left on the clock for this game. England breaking 200 points. We saw a bit of support for that in the chat as well. Who's this? Woomeg announcing like a boss. Spray day. Is this Munster? If this is Munster, you got a shout out earlier. Watch it earlier. We see a battle of the worst floors in here, Tom. If we get a chance, we might review. Barcelona has also been mentioned as a bad floor.
So we have a first lead jam of this half for Argentina. It is Bravo who is out, but Sully is only a quarter track behind with a bit of speed. Bravo is knocked to the inside on the floor, as is looking pleadingly at the refs for some sort of, there must have been some sort of penalty to put me in this position.
There is a bit of a knock there with 3 people going down. Gaskell on their knees. Looks like they might be just taking some time to collect themselves, have a breath. A few of their team coming over to check on them, including medics right now. So they're up and they're skating off. Things look okay. Great to see skaters get up.
There was a big pile, there was a body of players just ended up there in that kind of coming together. The jammer getting knocked and then falling and then coming into contact with other players of his own team who then knocked someone out. It was like a bit like 10-pin bowling out there. Those players just hit the floor. But everyone's back up, everyone's safe, and we're really grateful to the medics here.
Absolutely. They've done a stellar job.
Doing a grand job this week. You know, we're on game 53, so they've had a lot of work to do over the weekend.
a lot of work. We are yet to begin at the moment, and we have an official review. No, we don't.
It was just official timeout.
Excuse me, official timeout.
For that injury.
Yeah.
So we are going to get back underway. Rasta starting in the box for Argentina. And once again, we see Sparky using Walker as a kind of battering ram and then a whip and holding onto the shirt to get through to pick up lead. But the net is also out now and on a scoring pass as Sparky, just unusually for Sparky, wasn't able to keep his balance and rolled outside the track rather than keeping inside. So decides to call that, had already picked up some points. We're waiting to see how many Roger gives. I think he's just comparing as to when did he go out of the track from the hit, and they're saying none, didn't get any points before going off track. So,
and just to confirm, in the box of Rasta, the penalty they received is a direction, so making that their second penalty, their first one being a high block.
And Dark Matter down the inside lead within 2 seconds, just finding some space, but we have the whistles going. That jam being called. Not quite sure why. The refs all called that.
Perhaps there was meant to be penalties issued in the last jam, and they weren't quite actioned.
Optimus Quad has gone on, I believe, is the captain, so I think they've picked up a captain's penalty for something there. I'm not sure what though, but we will start with this jam with 2 Argentinian blockers in the penalty box, Rasta and Quad. We'll start with Jawari on track for Argentina and Lucho.
It looks like they received an interference penalty. Did you see anything that was interfering with the flow of the game there? Did you catch it?
I did not, but the officials did, and that's what they're there for.
And that's it, yeah.
So,
we just try to provide some extra information, we just don't have it.
Yep, Shroom's getting a high block and going to the penalty box as passes Rasta, who's coming out. In that time, Dark Matter has picked up lead for Team England. Is knocked to the outside, but both the blockers involved in knocking him out go out as well. So Dark Matter back on track and down the inside of that apex, just picking up 2 points because the 2 that went out he hadn't passed whilst they were inbound, so those points do not count. You can't score points if those players aren't in play. And Doug Hisgrave going to the box for Team England, so England's pivot going for a sit down, just left with Brains and 237, who is tough. Calling that, but Argentina getting through and on a scoring pass, picking up 2 points. So 38 for Team Argentina, 4 for England in that jam. England have been really solid defensively this second half. Argentina have hardly been able to get any points on the board. England just been shutting them down jam after jam after jam. And even when Argentina got lead, they didn't. They got knocked off and didn't pick any points up when England did pick points up in that jam. So Argentina have found it really, really tough to get through this England defence.
We have team timeout to Argentina, and looking at the penalty picked up there by 0-0, it is a legal position for the pivot of Team England and for Argentina, who's getting a blissful fanning of cool air over there by the brilliant Dennis. They got a cut track. It is their 3rd cut track in this game. So looking at the chat, we have a previous head announcer, tournament head announcer in here, and they said we're doing brilliantly. Thank you so much. We have Jewel from Monster Roller Derby. There's a lot of conversations happening with each other, and that's great. We love to see a wholesome chat. Lily just took a hell of a hit to her head. That we're unsure that's exactly what happened, but from what we can gauge, it looks like it may have been a head one. I mean, as we know, it is a minimum of 3 jams. But when you hit your head at that point, we take it super seriously. So probably surprised to have been looked after by our brilliant medics at the moment as well. Good game by England, but good job by Argentina. Yeah, that's exactly our sentiment. But I will stop as we get back with Moo jamming for Team England and Androide jamming for Team Argentina.
There's Mu trying to get down the outside at the moment, moving from side to side on this track, just trying to find some space, but each time being cut off by the Argentinian blockers. Mu getting out, but through a no-earned pass, so not lead, and Canillerio now gives lead to Androida, so it is lead for Argentina. They weren't first through the pack, but they were first through, passing all 4 of the opposing blockers whilst inbound. They're both now on scoring passes, and Androida at the back stuck against Doug Hisgrave, but it is also now a power jam for Androida as Mu picks up a penalty.
Wow.
Mu going to the box for an A in high block. That's it.
The whistle blows, giving a power jump start to Argentina.
Yeah, so Argentina having been leading that one, calling that when Mu went to the box, so they will have a power jam start for Donet. Donet, who has been one of their outstanding jammers of this World Cup.
So just a reminder to our Spanish-speaking people in our chat, I do have a basic understanding of Spanish. I do not speak it fluently, unfortunately. That announcer is tired from all the announcing. I do see you looking and commenting on the lack of a Spanish announcer. We apologise, we cannot overwork them. But please ask questions and I will try my best to understand and relay the information you're looking for.
So, they're not able to take advantage of that power jam start, with England only having 3 blockers on track, as Doug Hisgrave was also in the box. The net now on a scoring pass, gets down the inside to pick up 4 points for Argentina, as Mu comes back onto track with the star in hand, followed closely by his pivot Doug Hisgrave. The net goes to the outside, but Lily Gaskell knocking him off, and a bit of a high-five slap there as they both come back. And the star has been passed, so Doug Hisgrave with the star for England, as Donet thinks about calling it, but is told not to by the bench.
And beautiful jump by 0191 from England, which is brains jumping over the apex to give some defense to the Argentinian jammer, and successful too. However, the Argentinian jammer pushed hard, Donet pushed hard to get out the pack, and they did.
Now Doug Hisgrave with the star for England, coming up against Optimus Quad, and getting stuck at the back and being recycled that time by Pavlitox, as Donet goes through for another 4 points. This is a 12-point jam so far for Donet and Argentina, and now that's a 16-point jam. Great work from Donet, making the most of that power jam start. Doug Hisgrave does break through to pick up 4 points for England, but a massive, massive score there for Donet, and 16 points.
Blocker number 44 Pavlitox from Argentina, is now on 6 penalties, their most recent being a 4-arm. Again, if they receive 1 more, as well as blocker 420 Jawari, they will fall out from this game.
We have a team timeout called by Team England. And also we see Mu in the penalty balls. And Mu sat as a blocker because they passed the star in that last jam to Doug Hisgrave, then picked up a penalty. So now they're going to have to sit as a blocker.
Not sure how Mu feels about being a blocker for a whole jam, but we're going to see soon. But Mu, association with cows would make good blockers. They're fairly sturdy. So I don't know, we might see some great blocking there from Mu.
But also in the box is Pavlitox, who said that Pavlitox on 6 penalties and with the pivot strike for Argentina. So both sides, when they come back onto track at the end of this team timeout, will have 3 blockers apiece. England are going to send out Sparky to jam. And Argentina are going to send out Bravo. There is just 10 minutes and 17 seconds left of this bronze medal match. And England looking at securing, I believe it's the same position as they got at the last World Cup. And bronze. Sparky is through and lead.
Bravo still struggling a bit there now. And honestly, I think when I say they're struggling, they get out. So maybe I should say Argentina is struggling a bit more.
Sparky through and being told to continue running this jam, probably because they've got 2 blockers in the box. So the bench coach there just wanting to clear Moo and Max Speed out of the box.
Just like Sparky cleared that apex.
That's something that will get said game in, game out. Sparky clears an apex. It happens every game.
Is it on your bingo cards with your glasses, with your glasses of water?
So that jam has been called, and England will start with 2 blockers in the box. Max Speed is stood, and the England pivot, this time Cloud, is sat in the box.
Big advantage this one now to Team Argentina, with 2 England blockers in the box, giving them an advantage with a full set of blockers. Maybe perhaps they might try 2 defense, 2 offense. If you know at this point the English jammer is getting by, so maybe they might just dig in.
Yeah,
and
I mean
all 4.
They're sending out Shrooms and Lily Gaskell as the 2 blockers. So we'll see what they do. They're stood pretty much in the middle, halfway between the pivot line and the jam line at the moment, just assessing what they're going to do. 4 Argentinian blockers lining up. 3 across the back, and then that number 10 Navarro will probably just kind of wait till kind of a few seconds before and then just start following Dark Matter, so that brace a tripod wherever Dark Matter goes to. And they'll probably use Toro as well to just try and guide Dark Matter into the wall. See Toro there just making sure Dark Matter has got no space to go to. Guides him expertly in, and then Dark Matter's trying to follow Toro down the outside. Toro fighting through those 2 blockers. There's a out of play call. So Toro just pushing and pushing and pushing until has to be let go. So Toro is lead jam, but also pushing through is Dark Matter. So England have completed their initial pass, but Lily Gaskell has gone to the box as Dark Matter makes a little apex hop down the inside, picking up 4 points for Team England.
And this is Gaskell's first penalty, receiving a multiplayer. But is happy to be in our 888 penalty box, all smiles in there. And we're glad to see Gaskell back on track after that short injury there they had. Delighted to see that they're back.
England will start with a blocker disadvantage, Argentina with the advantage. Argentina with 4 set up on the pivot line, but moving back on that 5 seconds, just trying to cage in the England tripod. Gaviscon trying to find some space on the outside.
One of my favourite things about roller derby is the roller derby community. Even you've been involved in it for quite some time, you're so knowledgeable. And did you know that my roller derby is built by the derby community? So for anybody looking for some derby gear, my roller derby community. And speaking of community, you can hear the crowd go wild for Argentina and Droide as they go around the track. But you're constantly hearing Argentina chats in here in the house today.
Gaviscon has picked up a cut track, so it is going to be a power jam for Argentina and Androida. Androida blocked off by Walker. And now Androida going to the penalty box, so we'll have a jam and switcheroo. We'll have a full 2-minute jam. And Gaviscon is released from the box. Rasta in the box for Argentina as well, so just 3 blockers on track for Argentina. And for Gaviscon to try and get past us. Walker comes in and just clears the line there for Gaviscon, who completes initial pass as Androida comes back onto track. Optimus Quad just trying to guide Gaviscon into another Argentinian blocker, which he does, but Lily Gaskell clears them out of the way, which was Pavlitox. Gaviscon round on a second scoring pass as Androida is stuck at the back against Lily Gaskell, who knocks him to the inside. Then comes back to join up with Max Speed, England's captain, and I think the youngest captain here at the World Cup. Just 21, was also part of the England junior setup a few years ago at the World Cup in France, when it was the Junior World Cup in France. So he's used to coming over to this country and playing at roller derby to a high level.
So as we're fully aware in this live chat, roller derby is a full contact sport. It's not if you fall, it is 100% when. We see it here all the time. If you're looking for premium protection, you might want to check out 888. Their 888 brand or their Killer 187 pads. So check them out if you have a bit of concerns about hurting the knees when you fall. Your knees might be a bit bad, you might be at that stage. My knees are certainly at that stage. So we would thoroughly recommend our sponsors, one of our sponsors today, 888 for premium quality pads, 888 and Killer 187.
Yeah, it's not the pads for me. I need someone to come up with some way of replacing my knees on a regular basis because they're absolutely shot. But until I have to have them removed or whatever, I'm going to keep playing.
I mean, if someone came up with a solution to replace my back, that'd be great too, so I can get back to derby quicker.
So just under 6 minutes left of the game. And I know Liam Needsom is on the line watching this game, so he will berate me if I do not point out the team Argentina were on 69 points, or still are on 69 points, but Donette is going around looking to take them off, and has a great opportunity as Sully is going to the box for a back block. So there's a power jam for Donette and Argentina.
Everybody, we have just a huge update over here. Blocker 44 from Team Argentina, who is, excuse me, my eyes, Pavlitox. Pavlitox has fouled out of this game. We obviously do not love the penalties, but a huge effort coming from Pavlitox, helping Argentina get up to this 69 points so far. So we just like to acknowledge the effort there as well.
And on penalties, Donette has picked one up, so it's now a power jam to Sully and Team England. And we will have a full 2-minute jam as El Nine knocks the jammer Sully off track, but also gets knocked off himself. So Sully back on and completing an initial pass. Also coming back on to track is Donette, who's already completed an initial.
Look at that score for Argentina. Isn't that nice?
And Sully just getting through there, but is assessed to have done so by making contact with the Argentinian blockers back.
Oh no, we have a power jam to...
We have a power jam to neither at the moment because Donette is also going to the box, so we're going to have another quick jam and switcheroo.
Yeah.
And by the time Sully gets back and on track, I imagine Donette's been released before Sully can even get back on track.
I think I blinked. I blinked and I didn't realise such little time has passed.
Yeah, Sully picked up a back block, and as Donette was coming round, picked up a cut track penalty. So that jam goes to its full 2-minute conclusion. Both jammers picking up 4 points in those 2 minutes, so we go to 2:55, playing 73. 3.5 minutes remaining of this bronze medal match. And coming up after this, obviously, is the gold medal match, which will see Team USA Roller Derby taking on the hosts, France, for that gold medal.
We would thoroughly recommend you stay right put. You can take some time, you can take a pee break, a water break, a cup of tea break, biscuit break, but you need to come back for the final. It will be intense.
Yeah, as you can see on your screens at the moment, there aren't many seats left in this venue. I had a look last night. It holds about 3,500. This venue holds, yeah, I think it's 3,442 or 3,241, something like that. So just over 3,000.
Wow.
There's a few kind of seats dotted around, a few that have been reserved for
mine's reserved.
Officials. Yeah, we've got the best seats for this game up here. We can see everything that's going on.
No wonder it's so warm in here. There's so many people.
And it's so loud. They're so loud. And, you know, it's only going to get louder for the next game because,
exactly.
You know, the majority of the people in this audience are going to be from France. They're going to be home team supporters. It's going to be a really loud atmosphere.
Super loud.
So we are going to see Sparky up against Bravo in this 20th jam of the second period. Sparky just dancing around, but dancing through is Bravo, picking up lead jammer for Argentina. Sparky is half a track behind, but it won't take long for Sparky to catch up. I thought Sparky was. I could see the line that Sparky was taking. I thought he was going to go for the apex, but he decided to just juke at the last minute, go for the outside, and it was just clipped off to the outside and being recycled back to the pivot line. As Bravo also recycled, now trying to get through behind Max Speed and Fubar and Cloud. And someone's picking up a direction penalty as Bravo calls that from the floor. It is Optimus Quad who picked up the penalty. It was a direction penalty on Optimus Quad. That is their third penalty, and they are sat in the Triple H penalty box with a stripe on their helmet.
We just had a quick question, what time the final? The final is after this, so it is at 7 p.m.
It should be at
French
7, I think. This one started
delayed.
Slightly late because of the overrun on the Parade of Nations.
I think this was about a 15-minute delay, so expect about a delay. But leave on the stream, turn up the volume, so if you're out of the room, you can hear when it kicks off.
And that's 7:15 local time, so that's Central European time. So depending where you are in the world, if you don't know the difference, have a look at Google, it will tell you. But it will be 7:15 Central European time. USA roller derby against Team France for the gold medal as Dark Matter goes round the outside, taking 4 points for England. As Optimus Quad returns to track, Toro still kind of being stuck at the back, but now Optimus Quad is back. Could take a star if Toro decides to pass. At the moment, Toro is just fighting, finding the space, and does so. Shrooms engaging and then just having to stop because it was going out of play. And Gaviscon calling that from the floor after Toro gets past Shrooms, picking up 11 points, taking them to 270, edging towards 200 points over Argentina, currently on 76.
Blocker 237 in the box, tough in the box for a multiplayer, and that is their first penalty of the game as well.
Yeah, so there's only, looking down the list, everyone has received a penalty in this game apart from Ron Gibb for England and El Nine for Team Argentina. Everyone else has picked up at least one penalty. England have had 30 in total, Argentina have had 43.
I hope we don't give the announcer's curse now. If the announcer's curse is, we say it does or doesn't, it happens the opposite.
It's Gaviscon who gets the penalty, which means that Donnet has been able to get through and become lead jam for Argentina, and with a power jam has a chance to put some points on the board in what could be this last jam with just 17 seconds left on the period clock. Bonnet has power jam, has Gaviscon in the box.
In the box for a back block. Gaviscon for a back block. Gaviscon is now standing at the box, so keep an eye on your screens for their return.
So the period clock has now expired, so this game will end either when the full 2 minutes is up or when Donnet decides to tap the hits and ball it off.
And a quick shout out to Riders Skate and their brand. They are the proud sponsor of the 2026 Men's Roller Derby World Cup.
And it looks like at that 2026 World Cup, it is going to be England picking up a bronze medal, currently 190 points ahead of Team Argentina with the clock expired. And Donnet picks up a forearms penalty, so this jam will go for the full 2 minutes because we have no lead jammer now. And Gaviscon has gone back to the box, so it's going to be a quick switcheroo. Donnet has been released. Gaviscon has been told to stand. And both coming back onto track. Gaviscon able to get on ahead of Donnet because Fubar recycling Donnet, but a cut track straight away for Gaviscon, who goes back to the box as Donnet gets through, picks up 4 points. You might be able to hear the crowd counting down. That's the clock. 3. Donnet just speeding up, trying to get a final couple of points for Argentina. but failing to, but does pick up 8 in that jam. England not picking up any. So this game finishes Team England 270, Team Argentina 84. Team England are your bronze medal winners at this 2026 MRDA World Cup, sponsored by Rydell. And wow, what a game.
What a game. We knew it would be intense. I didn't quite know about the points differential between the two, but I knew they would be working hard for it, and that's exactly what we saw today. Even looking at the penalties, we have 34 penalties in total finally to Team England, with 44 going to Team Argentina. These players were working hard for their 3rd and 4th positions in the Men's Roller Derby World Cup, but Team England taking home the win as position number 3 and the bronze medal here today.
Yeah. And on the Team England, shout out to Blitzkrieg, Fair Skills, Luke, Don and Gigantor, who weren't selected to play in this game, but they will receive their bronze medals for being part of this great England team that's come here and picked up a bronze medal. And a shout out to the Argentinian players Mingo, Bacana, Barber, Vanderlei and M. Gauto, who also weren't selected but have come as part of the Argentinian squad, who have been absolutely amazing to watch this whole tournament. I've seen a couple of their games. I've been lucky to commentate on a couple of their games. They've been an absolute joy to watch their style of roller derby from then, and a lot of the South American teams. It's just been great to see such dedication, such defense in a lot of the games. Certainly the Mexicans have been really defensive in their play, and the Colombians. It's been great to see the South American teams travel all the way over here and put on such a great show and be so competitive in some of them for their first World Cup, some for their 2nd, 3rd, 4th World Cup.
Yeah, absolutely. And just on that note, that exact note, just a reminder about the fundraiser by Optimus Graham. Check out his Instagram, and I'm sure our brilliant moderator will pop it in the link in the chat once again. I don't know where we are in their goal, but when we last got an update at the start of this game, they were 400 away from reaching that goal for their fundraiser for the South American teams for the World Cup.
So Optimus Graham is saying he's going to shave off all his hair and all his beard if he reaches €3,000, which will be donated amongst the South American teams to help towards their travel costs to be able to come over. And that's a great gesture from Optimus Grime,
100%, yeah.
And for the people donating to that cause to help those South American teams get over here to be able to give us this high-level derby that we are absolutely loving. So, yep, stay tuned. We're going to head off now and have a bit of a break. Unless we got any more shout-outs to do before we go?
I think we have a bit of a fan club here. They loved our announcing. So, Tom, thank you.
Thank you, Armageddon.
And so we want to give a big thank you and muchas gracias para todos for joining us, being juntos with us today for the Men's Roller Derby World Cup. We, again, hope if you are one of those people and you're like, I am fluent in Spanish, I want to represent my country sometime and be that announcer on the stream, please do. We want to grow this announcing crew for the sport. So if you have a language that is not represented here or not represented fully, you are the person that needs to sign up here. And for now, I guess we'll sign off. So, it's Misha Armageddon, Slán Awalia, Shine. For me, this was my last game here of the World Cup today, and it's been incredible.
It's been incredible, yeah. Thanks very much to everyone who's tuned in and for all your comments online. It's been an absolutely wonderful experience. Big shout out to Pinky Don't You Dare and oh my God, Snoogans. My mind went blank. My mind completely blank. It's been such a long weekend. Snoogans, sorry, I'm so sorry. please pick me if you need me again. I didn't mean to forget who you were.
They're two of the loveliest people ever. They absolutely will.
Yeah, so thanks to them for being our head announcers and for giving us this opportunity to bring to you this game, which has finished Team England 270, Argentina, I can't remember now, 86. They've just changed the scoreboard. 84. They've changed the one on the screen, but not the one in the hall. So that's great. So thanks very much. Take care and come back in about 20 minutes for the gold medal match. USA Roller Derby up against the hosts and the loudest fans here, Team France.
Good. Gary Mahagas.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Hi, there we are on the big screen. Hello, everybody. Can you believe it? We are on game 54. We've had 53 games of amazing roller derby here at the Men's Roller Derby World Cup in Orleans, in the beautiful French, I feel like countryside, townside. Here we are. But we have made it to the final. We have a team that you will have seen in the final before, which is United States Roller Derby. However,
we're going to be against France, et je serai là pour toute la francophonie pour vous commenter cette finale. It was the 54 games.
Yeah, it is indeed.
54e game, 54 games sur tout un week-end qui se conclut ce soir avec les USA qui affrontent la France.
So this is your gold medal match. You have just seen England take the bronze. You've just seen Argentina picking up that fourth place. It's so tough to have. Now, folks, we are asking our wonderful people here in the audience to, if they can, to stand to enjoy the anthems, the songs, and the words chosen by our wonderful teams here. So we're going to join them. We're not going to stand up because the camera's on us and it would look really weird. But get yourselves ready. Here are the anthems, and we'll bring you the teams when we've finished. So we will have USA and France.
Teams are going to have their national anthems played, and then we will get the action underway.
Folks, I don't know if you could hear that in the crowd, but we had a live trumpet player playing that anthem so beautifully.
Et on a bien avoir la surprise d'avoir quelqu'un avec sa trompette qui a rejoint la Team France pour la Marseillaise.
And now we enjoy the anthem or the song chosen by United States Roller Derby. So there you go, folks. Those were your anthems for our two teams here in the Roller Derby World Cup final. Would you like to bring us the team, your home team, France?
Et ok, alors du coup la team qui nous accueille aujourd'hui à Orléans, la team France avec 009, Colonel Arama King, 1-1. Jeremy back, 1-1-2. Bouya, 1-2-5. Galopin, 1-4. Jason Kruger, 1-4-0. Somo, 1-5. Brocaillou, 1-8. Yas, 2-1. Oli, 2-1-3. Sancho, 2-2-2. Beep Beep, 2-8. Jose, 4-3. John Flex, 4-6. Rouge, and the last one, 7-7. La Pif.
Amazing. That is your team, France, who are playing in the blue today. But in white, we have United States roller derby, and that is number 0260 Spin Diesel, number 03 Dizzy Izzy, 10 Carter, 110 Mr. Testosterone, 12 Shredder Stare, 1691 Jamie Haku, number 19 Tip, 1977 Shriek, 20 Thrasher, 21 Tommy Gunn, number 23 and your captain Quadzilla LK, number 36 Lenzo, 369 Global Storming, 77 Cotton and 89 Speed Bayou, and that is your team in the white United States Roller Derby, and we are off and underway.
Et c'est déjà le début de la première jam avec Bip Bip qui est tout en haut du triangle, déjà en train de pousser au milieu du premier virage, deuxième virage. Et c'est le premier lead pour la France.
I'm pretty sure you can hear the passion in Battlesheep's voice and the noise that you can probably hear in Orleans. We have Bip Bip through the lead and we have Carter at the back of the pack, unable to make an initial pass just yet.
Alors, 1-2-5 and 4-3, Galopin and Johnny Flex trying to stop the American star. Okay, Carter is coming for his first scoring pass.
Carter coming round the outside of the pack. France losing 3 blockers to the AAA penalty box. So yes, great start for Bip Bip, but we cannot have 3 blockers going to the penalty box every jam.
On a le batteur 43, Johnny Flex, qui malgré une très bonne assist sur Carter pour le sortir, est envoyé en penalty box. 8 points déjà pour Bip Bip qui revient affronter Carter.
Bip Bip coming in now, doing some one-on-one jamming / blocking with Carter. Bip Bip 4 points ahead in this jam as 8 plays 4. Penalty trouble still sitting with France, and if we remember yesterday, we had such a clean start to the French game, whereas this is looking a little hairy, but you know what? It's the first jam of the final. I'll let you off the set.
And both teams played incredible this different 3 days of championship. On a vu des choses extraordinaires sur ces deux teams pendant les 3 derniers jours du championnat. On sait que ça va être une finale vraiment très intéressante à voir. Both teams get the blockers back from the penalty box, so it's going to be a 4 against 4 starting point.
Yeah, as you said, all the blockers are out of the AAA penalty box now, but 9 points were picked up by France in that, 4 points picked up by United States roller derby. And we have Mr. Testosterone going up against Sancho for France.
Testosterone qui est déjà passé à l'avant du pack, qui est retenu par 1-1 de la France.
Mr. Testosterone at the front of the pack, desperately trying to make their way through. But there is just a sea of blue and white, and I cannot tell whom is whom or what is what, because these jammers are stuck into some beautiful defensive packs.
On a vraiment des trios très solides qui, même s'ils avancent un petit peu et ont déjà franchi le deuxième corner, retiennent toujours les étoiles.
Oh, and again, you must hear it in your voice. You must hear it in the crowd. Sancho, after 30 seconds, coming through and grabbing lead, and honestly, the crowd here are going bananas for their home team.
Mr. Testosterone is also out from the pack and coming for his scoring pass, and it's a goal off.
3 points picked up in that jam for France, taking them to 12. United States held on 4. And I know we're only 3 minutes into this game, but it feels like every moment of play, every positivity that France have, it's like they've won already.
Yeah. Or it's like it's the last minute jam, and you're like, okay, that's the last point.
But hold your nerve, folks, because we have got a long time yet to go. As we see La Piv going up against Global Storming, are USA going to be able to get their first lead jam of the game?
Alors La Piv qui est déjà quand même très à l'avant, et tout le pack vient de le rattraper, ça y est.
Or are we going to see France go 3 for 3? Both of our jammers coming up against formidable blockers that we have grown to know and enjoy in this championship so far. Quadzilla, your last line of defense at the front of the pack for United States roller derby, but La Piv is through.
Voilà, on a vu Guazila retenir le plus longtemps possible le 7-7 natif français qui a quand même récupéré le lead et attaque déjà son scoring passe et qui a collé. De France qui va se retrouver en avantage numéraire avec un des bloqueurs de l'équipe USA en prison encore, en penalty box, pardon.
So America had one blocker in the AAA penalty box. We had no points picked up in that jam.
And this time everyone is fighting for the pivot starting line.
Oh, I don't know, we've got a couple of seconds for them to run back. You never know.
Can be a juke.
It's a semi-juke.
Let's not give them too much momentum.
Exactly.
Oh, alors que tout le monde était sur la pivot line. Ah, lead de gros cailloux.
Shredder at the back of the pack, just one more blocker to get past. But while this is happening, Grockaloo is through as your lead jammer and through with a full complement of points.
Alors, énormément d'acrobatie entre Choose, USA et 18 côté France qui défendait contre. Malheureusement, il a dû y avoir du coup un cut. L'étoile américaine est maintenant en penalty box, laissant le champ libre à Grockaloo qui, avec son lead, peut récupérer un maximum de points.
So what I think you'll know from that is we have an American in the penalty box, and it is the jammer. So Shredder will be iced in the penalty box. France picking up 6 points in that jam, taking them to 18, holding United States roller derby at 4, and crucially starting the next jam in a power jam situation. And is that who have we got coming up, Jam? Oh, just Bip Bip. I'm sure he'll just kind of take his time.
Yeah, not rushing everything with all those space because everyone is on the pivot line. That's going to be fine.
Although what I reckon is going to happen, the whistle's going to go and Bip Bip is just going to barge their way through, and almost does that. We have one last line of defence at the front of the pack. Street desperately trying to hold off Bip Bip, but he came through using the power, and his lead for France, and importantly has had lead every time France have in this game.
Aquazila, du coup le pivot américain qui vient de sortir Bip Bip et de recycler.
And it is a power jam once more. Shredder's Dead going to the AAA penalty box for a track cut. So Bip Bip with 1 minute 24 left to go in this jam is your only jammer on the track.
Bip Bip who was about to call off the jam just saw his opponent on the penalty box and just pursue his race for more points.
Never call it off, Bip Bip, keep going.
Assist du 1-1-1-2 pour clear. And 1-2 clearing the tripod for his jammer.
So we saw Bip Bip coming through there as you're only an active jammer on the track, able to ice Shredder's Dead in the penalty box. Now, I watch a lot of roller derby. I'm as old as God's dog when it comes to roller derby. I've never seen USA on a deficit like this. Never with my eyes have I seen it, and this is interesting.
This is an interesting time for roller derby overall and worldwide because we got a lot of this nation coming up with such high level and being able to challenge USA for the first time.
Yeah, it is absolutely great to see as Sancho makes it 6 for France coming round the outside and looking to score, but Lenzo, your pivot for USA, really putting in the burners.
First scoring pass for Sancho.
Shredder's Dead is out of the penalty box. Sneaky start stash there, desperately trying to get themselves out of the pack and probably off the track and back to the bench. As we see Sancho 4 points on the board, Shredder's Dead coming round, but Sancho is in charge of this jam and calls it off.
6 points pour l'équipe française qui vient de réussir à passer la barre des 30 points.
And we see United States roller derby calling a time-off, very strategic time for a timeout, time off, I want to sit down, which means you can enjoy the wonderful sound of the French crowd in the house today, and I can tell you all about Sucker Punch Skate Shop, the roller derby skate experts in the UK, fast shipping, large stock, expert advice, and at the best price. Skate your own, supporting the community for over 15 years now. They've probably never seen USA at a deficit like this either. 35 years of skating experience in multiple disciplines. If you can dream it, we can build it. Sucker Punch Skate Shop. Alrighty then, we've got 22 minutes left to go in this first half. Do not adjust your TV sets. This is the score. United States roller derby with 4 points on the board. France with 32 on the board, and all of the leads have been on the French bench.
Yeah, ouais, so. Voilà, début de période vraiment très très fort pour la France qui a réussi à récupérer tous ses leads en 6 jams. Qui mène un score historique de 32 contre 4 contre les USA.
We have an empty 888 penalty box, so we've got everybody on the jam line. They're coming back to meet Carter and the Pip as we start jam number 7.
Alors cette fois-ci, aucune prise d'élan possible avec les triangles qui se sont mis au tout début de la jam line. Mais la Pip qui prend quand même un lead et réussit à s'extraire du pack.
No, it is a trap.
Oh no, it is still open. And Carter still have this cover home.
Le Pip going to the 888 penalty box, so Carter, still star on their helmet, can get lead if they can make it past that beautiful French defense.
Alors, double offense du 23 et du 19 américain du coup qui viennent casser ce triangle français pour permettre à Carter de passer. Carter qui n'est plus seul à pousser deux bloqueurs français.
Number 28 for France, the person with no name on their shirt, recycling Carter to the back of the pack. Carter going for a trademark runner, using those long legs and those outside movements to get past. But honestly, Sheik, that French defense, it's just did not come here to play.
Alors on a un triangle très très solide de José Bouya et Colonel Armaking qui maintiennent toujours Carter vraiment en place. La Biff qui est revenue et qui nous a fait son premier initial.
So we have had, well, we've got 45 seconds after this jam to go. Lead is still open, I just heard the in-house announcers say, and we are yet to see some points on the board as I say that. Le Pip comes through and grabs 4 points. This has been a tough jam.
So 30 second slash bubble jam and second scoring pass on La Biff. And Carter is out of the pack.
Yeah, I think there was a little bit of penalty confusion over whom was going to the penalty box then, so Carter was able to maximise on that confusion and take that inside line. But as they come round now for their scoring pass, not having so much of a lovely time, as Bouya, who was all over the track yesterday in the best possible way, has come to greet him with those hips.
Voilà, petit swap de box alors qu'on avait jusqu'à très récemment deux bloqueurs français. On a maintenant 2 American players are sitting in a AAA penalty box with 1 French blocker. Donnant un petit avantage numérique sur ce début et tout le monde qui sera ensemble autour de la pivot line.
So we had 8 on the board for United States roller derby, France with 40 on the board. We've got just under 20 minutes left to go. As you said, we have 2 USA Senior AAA penalty box, 1 for France, and we see Mr. T coming round and grabbing the first lead for United States roller derby.
On a 1-1-0 Mr. Testosterone qui vient juste de récupérer le premier lead USA, qui est passé très rapidement sur le pack et qui a collé directement après.
Lovely offense there, helping Mr. T go around side, a quick hit it and quit it. 4 points going on the board for United States roller derby, taking them into the double mark, holding France at 0 in that jam, leaving them on 40.
So there's still 2 blockers of the USA team in penalty box. It's difficult. On voit du coup les bloqueurs américains récupérer plutôt cette pivot line et tenter une défense plus profonde dans le corner. Bouya qui éjecte un premier bloqueur américain. Sécurise le lead pour Rouge.
Rouge coming around the outside, one last blocker to get past Quadzilla, but was able to juke themselves around the outside. So Rouge picking up, lead jam picking up 4 points as we see Global Storming being recycled to the back of the pack.
Rouge qui nous a fait un petit passage en agilité sur l'extérieur pour récupérer son deuxième scoring pass, 8 points for France.
Lovely hit there, spin diesel for USA, throwing Rouge into the side of the track as we see Global Storming coming round now, picking up 4 points on the board.
1 player each team in the penalty box. Oh no, second player from the USA joining the penalty box. Everyone is sit down and it's a call out of a jam.
Alrighty then, as we've talked about the penalty box so much in this jam, I think it's probably a good time to have a look. So, very different to yesterday's game when we were together, that the penalties were quite low. So, we've had just over 13 minutes in this first half. We have France with 7 penalties each. We have United States roller derby with 11 penalties each. 3 is the highest we're sitting on for anyone in USA. When I say it out loud, it doesn't feel as much, but I feel like we've had a lot of in and outs in the old penalty box.
It's pretty difficult to have full blockers on the starting jam. 2-1 Sancho qui récupère le lead pour la France. Là, les deux bloqueurs américains qui essaient de dégager un passage pour Schweizer.
We have Sancho for France coming round the outside, being joined by Shredder Steph, the United States roller derby, in a blocking contingent as your jammer, trying to hold off Sancho. Now, sorry, come here.
No, come on, USA getting back there, 2 blockers.
Now, obviously, the skaters that play for United States roller derby will have been in matches where they've been at deficits before. It's not new territory for them. But I think for all of us here today, and if you've ever watched the World Cup, this will be a bit of a surprise. However, as I said yesterday, the word on the street from the minute I got to France was France were after that gold medal.
We've got all a big surprise after the championship last year in Salem. That's really filled with all French people. Alors oui, on a une petite intermission du coup pour blessure, alors que les médics s'approchent pour venir vérifier si la personne va bien.
We're going to an official timeout just because we have one of our skaters needing just a little bit of attention on the side of the track, which means it's my opportunity to tell you about Cloud Strike. You've just seen Cloud 7 skating for Team England and you saw those uniforms getting one hell of a whip, so there's your advert for them. But we have Cloud 7 uniform, boots, wheels and skate gear. Rise above on Cloud 7.
Let's talk about
I think you're going to get treated to some replays on the screen there. Lovely work as you see the French jammer coming round the outside. And these hits, when they're slowed down, they just look so much worse, don't they?
So much dramatic.
That's the drama. Just here for the drama. Now, I don't know if you guys were able to watch before we had the England-Argentina game, but we had the Parade of Nations. So we had all of the teams out on the track. It was very warm in here, but we had some really beautiful moments from all of our teams. Some of our teams did their national anthem. Some did a poem, some spoke of the land that they're from or the reason why they brought this team together, and some teams just did a disco, and it was amazing.
Oui, on a eu la Parade des Nations juste avant le match pour la 3e et 4e place. C'est vrai qu'il y a eu beaucoup de choix différents entre les hymnes nationales, des gens qui ont juste ballast de l'Eurodance, de the Netherlands, et c'était un très chouette moment à vivre ici. Et beaucoup de gens avec une petite larme à l'œil quand même. A bit of emotion during this ocean parade.
I wasn't ready for that much emotion, I have to say. So thanks to everyone. I didn't quite need that before, you know, announcing the final. But it was a beautiful moment.
Oh, it's already back with 2-2-2, beep beep, working past those blockers and getting the lead. Oh, I think this is the first time we saw Jamie Pacquiao jamming for this period.
I believe it is, and they are bounding their way around the outside, not
it's a very fast speed.
They are so fast, but so is Bip Bip, who is already through on their scoring path, and I've got a feeling they might just call it off.
Yeah, we've got an official on.
Ah, I see.
Someone might hit them.
Alrighty then.
Medics are already on the call.
Alrighty then, so we are going into an official timeout. As you said, one of our officials did just take a knockdown. So it is actually a wonderful opportunity for me to read out the officials that we have with us today and to say a massive thank you for giving up your time, your money and your expert skills to be with us. And that goes for all of the officials we've had here at the MRDA Roller Derby World Cup. But on the track and holding the clipboards currently, we have Pretty Mitt, Rock and Roll, Mortal Comcat, Garth Funkel, Galacia, Robert Mock, Errington, Blind IO, Peacebreaker, Spicy Boy, Spade, and then we also have Atom Splitter, Ginny, Glitter is Here, Tiny Tanium, Rolling Phoenix, Wonder Zebra, Chaplin and Apex Twink, and they are your wonderful officials you will see on the track, holding a clipboard, blowing a whistle, keeping everyone in order. And as I just came to the end of that, the rolling cheer in the crowd as our official is back up on their skates.
Vraiment un tour d'applaudissements pour l'official qui vient de se relever après avoir pris un petit hit quand même qu'il avait mis à terre. Et merci, parce qu'il faut vraiment une armée d'arbitres pour pouvoir jouer au roller derby. Et sans elles, on ne serait pas là.
It's wonderful to see our officials back up on skates. Yes, our officials skate in the outside lane, but it doesn't mean they're out of danger zone. They also skate on the inside. Roller derby is one of those crazy sports where you need 7 officials to look after people. In other sports,
on skates,
yeah,
because
you
need like 10 more.
I mean, we've been looked after left, right, and centre. Other teams, other sports, so are you, don't have as many. And did you know, fun fact, that roller derby, and correct me if I'm wrong, Internet, is the only sport where it doesn't stop for a penalty?
Okay.
Now you're going to think about other sports in your head, but often...
Yeah, because I know so much sports, I'm like, yes, soccer.
Exactly, doesn't always stop.
Rugby.
Doesn't always stop.
Tennis.
Doesn't always stop. I mean, there's a lot of sports, so we won't go through them all now. Tiddlywinks. But yes, that's my little fact for you.
Je pense qu'on a un petit consigne actuellement des arbitres pour voir s'il y aura une pénalité sur cet impact qui a mis à terre nos officials. I guess we're chatting about whether or not we're having a penalty on this hit and if it will be avoidable or not.
So I didn't actually see the hit, so I don't know whether it was just a tangle of bodies or there was contact made with one of our officials. I can see we have 1-1-2. Bouillot, your pivot for France, sat in the 888 penalty box. They may well have already been going there anyway, so I won't bring you anything until I know differently. Looking at the penalty board, there's nothing that says to me that there's anything to do with contact to an official, so we're all good. So it looks like we were getting back on to the action. We have 15 minutes left to go in this first period. We can see Carter lining up on the jam line and taking quite the run-up we have. Who's that going to be? Number 15. So that is, it's the name I always struggle with.
It's very difficult because I think it's supposed to be a with a Pokemon name.
Oh, I wouldn't have a clue then. It's all lost on me. All righty then. So we're back to roller derby. Something I know a tiny little bit about. And Grocalou has come through to grab lead once more for France. I believe France have had every lead bar one so far.
Yeah, except the one against Jenny Pacquiao. Rocalou qui a déjà fait son premier passage marquant.
Cards have been recycled to the back of the pack. We can see we have one of the French blockers has gone to sit down in the 888 penalty box, actually been assessed for 2 penalties. So they will be sitting for the classic minute. As we see Carter through now, made their initial, but Grocalou with 12 points already on the scoreboard, taking France to 70, is your lead jammer at the moment. And are they going to call it off before we're able to get some points on the board for United States roller derby?
Comme j'avais vous le dire, on a un des bloqueurs français qui est assis en penalty box pour une double pénalité, 1 minute entière sans pouvoir jouer.
That's 4 points going on the board for Carter, taking United States roller derby to 25.
It's going to be a bit intense for 1-5 Grocalou qui doit gagner le plus de temps possible. Fight to have a lot of time to free the penalty box and still manage to get points.
Yeah, 16 points for France, 8 points for United States roller derby at the moment. Yes, very good tactic to stretch that time out to get someone out of the penalty box. But are you giving USA opportunity to score points? It's a dicey old time out there.
I think I just saw Grocalou, the French star, hitting Carter and get them out of the track.
France just showing us absolute masterclasses of defense at the front of the pack there. 1-1-2, Bouillot recycling Carter to the back of the pack. Jam is called off, and we see big points going on the board there. 11 points picked up by United States, takes them to 32. 19 massive points picked up by France. They're getting close to that century mark with 77.
It was a long jam and still a lot of points for each of the team. Bringing the point gap to, that's going to be difficult.
Good luck with that, you do it.
45 points, guy. Alors, petit quart de 45 points parce qu'on voit les USA quand même avoir réussi à marquer 11 points sur le dernier jam et 19 pour la France.
Mr. T trying to take that inside line. It looked free, but it was not. And the pivot comes through as your lead jammer for France. As Mr. T, star is in their hand, but where is the pivot? In the AAA penalty box. So you're going to have to keep hold of that, Mr. T.
Alors malgré une attaque très franche de Mr. Testosterone, c'est quand même Lapif qui nous a récupéré solide.
Star has gone back onto Mr. T's head. Lapif coming in looking like he was about to do some defense for Mr. T, but big hit to the outside. That is Colonel, who really has got the shoulders in this game.
Donc Armakin qui a réussi à couvrir, je pense, à peu près 2 couloirs rien qu'avec ses épaules et sortir son adversaire.
Pack advantage is sitting with United States roller derby at the moment, as we have 2 of France sat down in the AAA penalty box. But Lapif is not bothered by this at all. 8 points already on the board in this jam. However, as I say that, Mr. Testosterone comes through, picking up his 4 points, taking United States roller derby to 8 points. And we have 40 taking on 85.
Alors comme je disais, ça a été assez compliqué d'avoir des départs avec 4 bloqueurs à chaque fois alignés sur le track, alors qu'on est déjà à 14 fautes côté équipe de France et 14 fautes aussi côté United States. There are 14 penalties on each teams currently.
Yep.
And we'll start with one of the French blockers in the penalty box as we see Sancho against Global Storming.
Lovely strong start for both of our jammers, but they are sucked into those tripods like no tomorrow, like they're in quicksand. We are not seeing any of our jammers flying out just yet, and that is a beautiful recycle.
From the 1-8, yes. Il a recyclé du coup Global Storming assez loin du triangle, pendant que Sancho est encore en train de lutter contre 2 des bloqueurs américains. 3 même. It's a free pod. I didn't saw the last one. Les joueurs qui sont très ancrés dans le triangle pour empêcher les Sancho de passer, et plus que 2 personnes. Non, ça y est.
I am just looking to see where these jammers are going to come out from. Global Storming, your lead jammer, does make it through the pack first. So is your lead jammer, and he is able to call this jam off, coming in but first to see if they can call this jam off. Both of our jam refs holding up 0 at the moment. Worth a shot. You didn't score any points, but you also didn't allow the other team to score.
Oui, on a vu Global Storming tenter un énorme jeté de cul en avant sur le triangle pour marquer des points avant que son adversaire le rattrape, et malheureusement ça a été quand même un 0-0 sur ce jam. Bibi against Shredder. Bibi already on the front of the pack with some excellent bridge from France, trying to get the pack together.
But a massive hit there from Spin Diesel, a classic of the United States roller derby lineup. Lovely to see those shoulders coming into action there as Bip Bip trying to make their way through, but not getting a characteristic easy pass.
Really good assist for them American pivots for getting the straw out of the pack. And it's a call out.
Yeah, Bip Bip was in charge of that jam. Looks at the melee on this track, the bodies everywhere, and calls that one off and gets ready to start again. As we have United States roller derby with 40, we have France with 85. We have just over 9 minutes left to go in this first half. Penalty-wise, we have France with 14, we have United States with 17, and we have 2 Americans in the AAA penalty box, and we have 1 French in the AAA penalty box.
Un départ très précipité. On a déjà les 2 étoiles au coude à coude avec Carter against Gros-Caillou. Shoulder to shoulder pass. Gros-Caillou is the first jammer to get off the pack. Carter's giving everything to get through it too. And he's out.
Yeah, lovely stuff from Carter there, using their hips to get around the track. Last line of defence, Thrasher at the front of the pack, being welcomed to the party by number 28.
21 doing Eric defense alone against the jammer and getting hitting one of the assists from France.
What I will say about both of these teams, and it's not just about this game, is that no one is afraid to do the work for themselves.
Yeah.
No jammers are going, oh, help me, where's my offense? No blockers are going, well, I can see this wall needs breaking up. Everyone's going, I'm tasked up, I'm ready to go. Only more people were like that in real life. And I'm mostly talking about when I need stuff done at home. Alrighty then, back on the track. We have the pivot for France sat down in the 888 penalty box. We have both of our jammers been squished into this pack. We have Jamie for United States roller derby at the back of the pack. We have Lepif being knocked to the inside by Speedy for United States roller derby. And with 20 seconds already gone in this jam, which I know isn't a lot of time, but for this game it is, no lead call yet.
On a vu Kwazila faire une première assist à Jamie Pacquiao pour tenter de le faire sortir du pack en premier, qui est revenu seconder la défense, mais qui tient quand même plutôt bien la pif. Donc Kwazila qui repart en offense. Tout s'accélère, on voit le pack changer. Le triangle américain qui est de nouveau à l'avant pour retenir la pif. With a swap from the two tripod.
This is such an aggressively defensive or defensively aggressive jam. But after 1 minute sheet, we saw Lepif coming through, grabbing lead, a massive cheer in the house. But with 37 minutes left to go in this game, we can't have jams like that every time. Everyone will be shattered. Lepif on the scoring pass now. 2 of the United States roller derby defense to get around. Jamie being held at the back of the pack. Tripod in the back, led by Booyah, but we see Lepif coming through now, picking up the full complement of points, and France so close to that century mark.
Oh yeah, 8-9 doing amazing assist for the jammer Jamie Pacquiao, but still blocked by the French defense. On voit vraiment le triangle français très très solide qui avait récupéré Jamie Pacquiao sur sa sortie du 4e virage et qui le maintient depuis à l'arrière du pack. Jamie Pacquiao qui commence à passer à travers les autres.
I believe we've had a star pass, number 23, Quadzilla LK is now your jammer for United States roller derby, but it was France who were in charge of that jam. Lepif, double tap of those hits, calls it off, 6 points in the bag in that jam. No points picked up by United States roller derby, who have called themselves an official review. Now obviously it's not for us to speculate what the official review could be about.
I really don't know.
Even if I did, I wouldn't say. I'd keep it to myself. So we will soon be told the information of what that is about. And it still feels like, after we had 2 days of no official reviews and all of those types of things because we were doing the half games, it still feels a bit odd to see them now. I'm like, oh, that thing we did all the other years and years of roller derby.
In the old days, I remember when we stopped the clock for that.
Oh, Lord. I mean, if we went on about things in the old days, so it's quite interesting having lots of people here and talking about which World Cups people have been at.
Yeah.
So were you at Barcelona? Were people at Birmingham, which was the first men's roller derby World Cup? 10 minutes from my house, loved a bit of that. And then different tournaments or different adventures that people have been on within roller derby. And it's just lovely to hear the reminiscing.
Yeah, and some people are coming back after years of hiatus and are still amazing at that job.
I know, it's horrible, isn't it? But it's seeing the athleticism that people can bring time and time again. If you think people that were at that World Cup in Birmingham, which was what, I don't know how many years ago, but very, very many, are still here, top of their game. And they're not just playing for their national country. Obviously, they play for their teams at home or they play wherever. They sort of set themselves up. So it's very impressive, the athleticism that you all have got out there.
Yeah, I'm very able to skate backward, and I saw those people doing amazing things, sharing their knowledge with their team, with their home team, having boot camp. That's really incredible, all this knowledge passing down through the new generation and old generation coming back for the World Cup.
Yeah, definitely. It's always exciting when you have teammates that went off to a boot camp or they went off to watch champs or they went off to watch something and brought us something back. So we can see on the screen that the review has been retained. So we will have a little look. I can see 009 for France going to sit down in the 888 penalty box.
Official review,
and they've been given a forearm penalty. So we will be starting in a pack advantage for USA Roller Derby, and crucially, USA Roller Derby retain their official review, and with 5 minutes left to go, they could use it again if they wanted to.
I think it was an illegal contact.
Oh, okay, there you go.
But that's fine, same results.
Yeah, exactly. What I say makes no difference.
Mr. Sesson using this advantage to try to take the lead. On that 21, only doing the recycling up to the back of the pack.
Mr. Testosterone seeing a little bit of daylight, desperately trying to make their way through. But it is Sancho for France, so close to that century mark, making it through for lead. Are we able to get 100 points in the next minute?
Now we've got the American pivot stuck in the penalty box with one of the French blocker. It's a 3 against 3.
And we are on 99 points now for France. Sancho picking up the 4 points already. Are we able to tip over into the century mark? I'm going to say we are.
Alors on a vu le petit trap posé par le triangle américain dans le corner, mais Sancho qui arrive quand même à passer.
That's a 100 points on the board. Sancho, 8 points in this jam now, 103 points on the scoreboard. 888 penalty box is empty, there's no one in there, as we have 8 points for France, 4 points for United States roller derby. And while they've been knocked to the inside, France see that as an opportunity to call off that jam. Go, thank you for that century mark. Those 11 points will be very tasty. I'm going to take them back to the bench, and that is a very big cheer that's just gone up in the house.
Et oui, alors que la France passe, ça y est, les barres des 100 points avec 106 à 44. Grosse ovation dans la salle, et on se prépare déjà à arrêter les toiles.
We have 4 minutes left to go in this first half. Time is just fleeting. It's just leaving us. But luckily not leaving us at any of our players, because we have an empty 888 penalty box. We have 80 wheels out on the track if you don't include the refs. And we can see Bib Bib and Global Storming jamming furiously against their offense. But Bib Bib living up to their name again.
Bib Bib qui a été très rapide une fois de plus contre le coyote américain. Global Storming, du coup, qui est encore en train de lutter malgré les assists de Quadzilla, qui a fait un très bon travail aussi pendant sa World Cup. Le pack est un peu stretch avec le tripod American getting in the back. And still Quadzilla, pod bridge, part of France working.
Global Storming on the track there, as we see a beautiful tripod of French block has been set up. And whilst they are blocking Global Storming, they're also offensive for Bib Bib, as Bib Bib jumps the apex up the inside. Full complement of points for France, and still holding USA roller derby to 0 in this jam.
Le 43 français qui recycle l'étoile américaine, et Bibi qui nous commence un deuxième passage marquant arrêté par les bloqueurs américains, en train de se faire recycler tout à l'arrière.
Oh, Quadzilla sneaky with that star pass up the inside, and I heard my fellow house announcers also call it a sneaky star pass, so it must be.
It won't be today what we can see a pivot jamming.
So 6 points were picked up in that jam for France. No points picked up there for United States roller derby, who sit on 44. France with 112. We have just over 2 minutes left to go.
Currently no French player on the tracks. I think we're going to have like some timeout.
Timeout has been called by the French captain, French coach, sorry.
And captain, both of them were on the track next to the timer.
Perfect opportunity for both of our teams' respective bench coaches. Coming in the middle, if they've got any questions, anything they want to sort out, they are very welcome to do that. And what we always love to see in roller derby is that wonderful relationship between the officials, the bench coach, the staff, making sure that everything's running smoothly. Yes, you can ask questions. Yes, you can question things. Yes, you can ask for information. And now we're having a big cheer in the house for all the officials, and everyone is doing the timeout sign, joining in, showing some love for our wonderful off-skates and on-skates NSOs and officials who have joined us here, and not just the people you see on track and doing this game, but the whole group of them that have joined us this tournament.
Il y a beaucoup d'énergie dans les tribunes, autant pour les joueuses que pour nos officials, nos volontaires, toutes les personnes qui permettent de faire en sorte que cette finale ait pu avoir lieu ici au Palais des Sports à Orléans. Et nous avons en plus la chance d'avoir un speak français in-house aujourd'hui. 2 voix françaises pour couvrir cette finale.
Alrighty then. We are going into jam number 20. Empty 888 penalty box. Both of our jammers, very explosive start. We see Tommy Gunn recycling. Krakow to the back of the pack.
C'est déjà la grosse bagarre. On a déjà eu 2 recycling. 21 will just push out Gokai on the track. et qui lui résiste tout à l'arrière du pack et lead for Fred Ashton.
Shredder State, your lead jammer, for United States Roller Derby, as Tommy Gunn is still playing with Gracor at the back of the pack. Tommy Gunn, again, one of these classic skaters. I'm pretty sure he was there in Birmingham as well, so he's been put in a shift in for United States Roller Derby for a very long time.
Shredder State is getting cutting and going back to the penalty box after one scoring pass, leaving the way open for Rocaillou 1-5. Already stopped by the American blockers.
The way that Gracor can just stay on the track, it's like there's magnets in his skates and it's holding him onto the track.
With a really, really big impact from the American blocker, and still Rocaillou is back on the skate, taking those points.
We can see Streak at the front of the pack Cotton holding this United States Roller Derby tripod together, but it is in vain as Gracor comes through. 8 points already picked up in this jam. And Shredder State out of the AAA penalty box up the inside, but does need to recycle themselves. And as with no lead, we will carry on this jam for 20 more seconds.
Rocaillou scoring for the third time, 12 points on French side.
Shredder State looking at the outside pack right then and just saying, like, I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to just go now. And they do, number 14. That is Jason Kruger being sent to the AAA penalty box. And let's just see what that jam has done to the scoreboard. So, we can see United States Roller Derby have called an official review. So let's just look at the scoreboard quickly. So United States Roller Derby picked up 8 points in that jam, 52 points. France picked up 14, takes them to 126, and we await the outcome, or await the information and the outcome of the official review. What's going on? What we're laughing at?
People making the wave, but we have the official review sign. Alors on a une grosse hola qui s'est lancée avec tout le monde qui fait le signe de l'official en même temps que notre jam timer.
Do you know who I think that is? I think that's all the other officials who have now clocked off for the tournament, probably have a beer in their handbags and are being very silly. But you at home can also be very silly with us. So grab yourselves a drink, grab yourselves some carrots and hummus, grab yourselves, I don't know, get Monty the Cat with you and have a lovely time and join in the fun here at the very last game of the 2026 Roller Derby World Cup here in Orleans.
Alors qu'on était à seulement 19 secondes de la fin de la période, on a l'équipe américaine qui a demandé un official review actuellement suivi par absolument tous les gradins du stadium, qui va sûrement nous offrir un last jump.
Honestly, people will just cheer at almost anything. If you get them all together in a room, we'll be doing the conga next. I love it. So, just having a little look down on the track, I can see we have 2 of France sat in the AAA penalty box.
What are we doing?
But we await the further outcome of this official review. And while we're awaiting the further outcome of this official review, I can say a massive thank you to My Roller Derby, one of our wonderful sponsors here this weekend. Roller Derby, the shop that rolls with you, built by the Roller Derby community.
So amazed by the little things.
J'ai l'impression que les officiers sont toujours en train de débattre, alors que la pub s'amuse beaucoup à suivre les signes du jam timer.
We've definitely got to that point of the day where we're all joining in with the official review signal and having a laugh. I love it. Oh, and the official review is over, so we await the information to be passed up to us.
So what will our official review request for?
So my understanding is that United States Roller Derby are asking for the cut to be removed from their jammer. I await to see what's happened. I cannot see that information. I'm going to put it out there. I think that the official review has not been retained. We're back to the action on track and Bit versus Carter, and it is Carter, who has grabbed lead for United States roller derby.
Et on a vu Bibi commencer tout de suite par attaquer 1-0 Carter, sortir du pack, mais malheureusement partir directement en penalty box, laissant le lead à Carter qui se dépêche de passer pour son premier scoring pass.
So it is a power jump situation for Carter and United States roller derby. Carter at the front of the pack. Initial pass has been completed as they are the lead. One last line of defense to get through. That's in the bag. Full complement of points for United States roller derby.
Alors on voit Bibi sortir directement de la penalty box, essayer de rattraper Carter qui a déjà marqué 4 points. Le triangle croisé qui se met tout à l'avant pour essayer d'arrêter cette étoile. Bibi qui profite de l'assist et de l'espace créé par son triangle pour passer par l'extérieur. Et complète son initial.
There are whistles going everywhere. I can see the USA bench coach desperately signaling to call this jam off. I don't know if Carter has seen.
So much noise, so much noise.
Or has Carter got his own ideas and just wants to keep trucking this jam on? We're at 4 points apiece now.
Et malheureusement, on a vu les bench USA demander à plusieurs reprises à leur étoile de coller. The strategy swap.
We're now at 8 points apiece, 23 seconds to go in this jam.
Yeah, we're trying to empty the box from the USA side.
Yeah, the period clock has ended. We're just in jam time now, which has 14 seconds on it. Both of our jammers with 8 points apiece, but it looks like Carter is going to the penalty box for an out of play.
6 secondes qui restent et Yas arrive très très vite avec le cover. Et il nous fait un apex pour récupérer 4 points pour l'équipe de France en 6 secondes. La moitié du track, 3 bloqueurs, 4 bloqueurs. Parce que c'est l'étoile qui est en PB.
And I think you need to understand French at home to know that there's a lot of passion in this room. And for the first time ever in any roller derby World Cup, for the men's roller derby World Cup, we have in the final a different team in the lead of this game. So 10 points picked up in that jam for United States roller derby, takes them to 62. France picked up 15 points in that jam, takes them to 141. We're going to go into intermission. We will be back with you in 14 minutes. This game is not wrapped up. It is not a done deal, so you are going to want to get yourselves hydrated. You might need to get yourself a fresh pair of trousers, but you definitely want to get yourself back with us. So we will see you in about 14 minutes.
I know that most folks don't want to take their merch back with them to their respective countries. They're having lots of sales. You can get good deals on your derby merch, so be sure to visit them and maybe just throw a couple extra dollars their way. Have you heard any updates on the Office and Grimes fundraiser for the South American team? The last I heard, we were about $400 away from meeting the goal and Optimus losing all that beautiful red hair. I'd like to know what the update is on that. So if anybody knows, feel free to pass that information on. Stretch your legs, hydrate, visit the merch booth, and be back here in your seats for the second half of Team France versus United States roller derby.
Rise above.
Rise above. Per totus limites.
Rise above. Rise above. On Cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am going to plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land. It protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
pour cette deuxième période de la finale de la Coupe du Monde. Il reste plus que 30 minutes de jeu. Équipe de France against USA. And with 141 points against 62. And I'm here. Et je suis là, Battleship pour le côté français, accompagné de l'incroyable Cherry.
Hey, hello, and welcome back to the second half of the final here, game 54 on Sunday that started at 7 o'clock this evening here in beautiful Orleans, France. I really hope you refreshed yourself at half time, got a nice refreshing drink, some electrolytes, maybe some carrot sticks and hummus, maybe a glass of wine, maybe a cold beer, depending on whom and what you are celebrating today. So, little story of the game so far. I would say it's been a surprise. Obviously, everyone has seen France play out of their skins this weekend, but they really have brought it to the track today for United States Roller Derby to answer. We have 62 points on the board for United States Roller Derby playing in the white. We have 141 points for France, who are playing in the blue. And then when we look at the penalties, we actually are tied and even Steven, if you will. 22 penalties per team. Now on the France side, the highest penalty number that we have is 4, which is number 43, John Flex. So they're on the highest, which is 4. Over on United States Roller Derby side, we have a 4 for number 36, Lenzo. And we have a 5 for Spin Diesel. So if you do or do not know, maybe it's the first time you're watching Roller Derby and you've come in hot with the final, you can have 7 trips to the AAA penalty box. But once you've sat that 7th, you've got to go and have an early bath.
Alors, j'espère que vous avez fait le plein de cacahuètes ou de votre boisson gazeuse préférée et que vous avez votre petit ventilateur, parce que ici on est parti pour 30 minutes très intenses avec un score historique où c'est la première fois sur une Coupe du Monde masculine que les États-Unis ne mènent pas au score.
All right then, and we are underway. We have 30 minutes to see who will be taking home a gold medal. Will it be crossing oceans or will it be going off the train line somewhere? Because I imagine everyone who plays for France lives here. So we have, your first lead has gone to Le Pif. However, we do have Spin Diesel taking a sit down on the track. So we're just going to go to an official timeout, get our medics to come over and just take a look at them.
Et oui, cette première jam a été très rapide avec un hit de la piste malheureusement interrompu parce que nous avons un joueuse à terre et qui est actuellement examiné par les médics.
I can see Spin Diesel just getting themselves onto their skates, pretty much under their own steam, but our wonderful medical team here are going to help them go back to the bench here, and we send them lots of love. It doesn't matter which team you are here to support today, or whether you're part of another team or anything else, you do not want to see anybody injured out on the track. We want everybody fit and healthy and ready to skate again. And ready to have a lovely day off tomorrow.
Et merci à nos médics qui ont été très réactifs et qui amènent déjà la personne sur le côté pour s'en occuper. Et on va bientôt reprendre. Alors je ne sais pas si vous avez vu pendant l'interpériode, mais on a eu une petite tentative de kidnapping de la frige par une des mascottes qui est un énorme slough. Comment on dit en français? A slough. Such a good word in French. Sorry, I'm turning to you. I was like, how do you say slough in French?
I don't know. I literally was faffing about the
un paresseux. Du coup, il y a une mascotte paresseux qui a tenté de kidnapper la frige olympique qui est avec nous dans ce stadium depuis 3 jours et qui a l'air aussi en forme que d'habitude, je dirais.
Okay, so what happened at half-time? I think this is what you just said, was that there was a person dressed as a giant sloth.
Yeah, trying to kidnap the Olympic mascot.
Yes, which is in red or pink, a bit like a strawberry. I think that's what we mean. Anyway, back to the action on track.
That's the real thing.
We have Sancho jamming for France. We have Carter for United States Roller Derby. We have a power jam situation now for Carter as Sancho cut the track sitting down in the AAA penalty box. And number 11, Jeremy Back coming up against Carter. But Carter showing his trademark sweep to the inside, sweep to the outside, grabs lead and is looking to score.
Carter qui est très rapide, qui était déjà en train d'entamer son scoring pass, s'est fait évacuer sur vraiment les derniers mètres du pack. Et malgré une tentative de main à l'extérieur pour garder son équilibre et rester en jeu, il est quand même tombé et a été recyclé très loin.
Once more, I can see the USA bench asking Carter to call it off, but Carter taking a minute or two to call it off. However, in the melee of confusion, Carter is sent to the AAA penalty box. The power jam had already come to an end, so Carter will be throwing a full power jam as Sancho comes through, with the start and has escaped.
We still have 1 full minute for this jam.
As we see the USA defense getting themselves together, Carter, Tommy Gunn, and one last line of defense at the front. I think that Speed Bayou trying to stop Sancho through, and so far, so very good.
2-1-3, Sancho aux prises avec la défense américaine. Et ouais, je pense qu'on a une faute de pack qui vient d'être donnée à un des bloqueurs français.
So the power jam has come to an end. Carter is out of the penalty box, been recycled to the back of the pack by number 222 Bibi. And there are a lot of whistles. We talked about the penalties at the front of us going into this second half. There are more AAA penalties racking up. And I hate to say it, but I think we may well see a foul out or two in this game.
It's a bit of a surprise as we saw Bip Bip only jamming for now. It's the first time we saw them as blocker. On this game, at least.
Of this game. So let's have a look at the board there. So 4 points apiece in that correction. 7 points for France were picked up. So United States on 66, France on with 148. 27 minutes left to go. The pack advantage is sitting with USA roller derby as we have 2 blockers from France sitting in the AAA penalty box.
Yeah, we're really strong tripod from the USA with 4 blockers on the track against only 2 blockers. And Mr. Testosterone grabbing this lead, skating for the life.
Yeah, doing some lovely stuff. We can see the defensive wall being led there by Quadzilla and number 19 Tip at the front back of the pack as Mr. Testosterone comes through now, full complement of the board, on the board, and more importantly, holding the PIF to 0. Quadzilla being called, I think, for an out of play there, so they're going to sit down, joining their teammate in the AAA penalty box.
Alors, Mr. Testosterone fait énormément de zigzags pour essayer de passer ce pack et qui finit par coller. Alors, on ne sait pas à temps. Oh no, the French jammer was still able to score 3 points.
So we have 3 on the board. They're taking France to 151. 8 points picked up by United States roller derby. Takes them to 74. We are 2 apiece, blocker world in the AAA penalty box. My correction, we have 1 for France, 2 for USA. In my defence, the French bench coach is also wearing blue and was stood near the belts.
Yeah, it's a bit confusing. We've got too many people in blue today.
It really is.
Oh, Sancho qui les récupère à Id en, je pense, à peu près 2 secondes et demie, 3 quarts, et qui est déjà en train de revenir sur scoring pass, alors que Global Storming pousse très fort et sort à son tour du pack.
Global Storming, your jammer for United States roller derby.
Refit back with 3 blockers, 4 blockers now.
Yeah, we are losing blockers to the AAA penalty box. No tomorrow, but we have 2 jammers out on the track, which means points for everybody.
Yeah, Global Storming just scoring 4 points. Getting back to the pack really fast, followed by one of the French blockers. Toujours un bloqueur français et un bloqueur USA dans la penalty box.
We are 8 points apiece in this jam. It has been the most even Stevens of a jam we've had so far.
Yeah, I think everybody's trying to get their blockers back and just getting the score even. No, go on.
So the penalty box has now been empty, but it'll feel like these jammers are hungry to score. Of course, as I say that, they call that jammer. So let's take a breath. I think, that's what we all need, everybody. Inhale, exhale. 12 points on the board for United States roller derby, 86. 14 on the board for France. 1-6-5, 24 minutes to go. And we have a lovely empty AAA penalty box.
Yay! It's going to be a full start for the jam. Avec déjà le triangle français qui vient se coller à l'étoile. Malmené quand même par le pivot USA qui va empêcher cette défense de se mettre en place. 2-2-2, Big already out of the pack. Recycled by 19777.
1977 Streak there did some beautiful work to make sure that they stayed in play as they hit Bip there. Now, Bip did a little turn on the track. I'm really not too sure why.
I think they were searching for the star as 2 of the blockers are blocking the penalty box and they're searching to
Oh, they're going to go into some blocking onto Shredder's there.
Exactly. Du coup, qui a cherché l'étoile adverse pour gagner le plus de temps possible et évider la penalty box où il y a actuellement 2 bloqueurs français.
However, I would say that tactic didn't quite work as Shredder was able to come around, picking up a full complement of points. And France now have a power jam against them, as we see United States roller derby, Shredder, your only jammer out on the track. And the penalties are racking themselves up. We now have 30 for France, 27 for USA roller derby. And there are whistles literally going like we're at a rave.
Toujours sur les 10 premières minutes de cette période et pourtant on a déjà augmenté notre score pas mal sur les penalty box. 31 fautes côté France et 27 côté USA. L'étoile française toujours en penalty box. Shredder qui a déjà marqué 8 points sur ce jam. Le dernier bloqueur français qui sort de la penalty box et rejoint la track. I think everybody's coming to slow down. No more penalties.
Let's hope so. We have 24 seconds left to go in this jam and no lead, and both of our jams have been sucked into these tripods once more. But someone is going off for a penalty. I'm just checking to see who that is.
And I think it's one of the blue players.
It is number 43, so that is Jean Flex going to the Triple Eight penalty box after what seemed like quite a fair bit of confusion on their side. High fives all round though between the opposing teams, which is always beautiful to see here. Yes, we hit hard, we play hard, and we play with determination, but it is all played with great sportspersonship.
Yeah, it seems to be a bit exhausting to play roller derby. I don't know. There seems to be like,
So we have had a team timeout because, as you said, roller derby is exhausting. So we have a team timeout called by France, which means everybody in the audience has now decided to become an NSO and start doing the timeout hand movements. So let's have a look at these penalties. I'm sorry to go on about them like I'm your mum about your homework, but here we are.
Oh, we only have 6 on French, as I said, the orange line.
Yeah, so number 43, John Flex, is now on 6 penalties. Currently sitting down in the Triple Eight penalty box, so one more penalty and you're going into an early bath scenario. We have 5 for number 18, Yass, your captain for France, and we have 5 for Spin Diesel. And to be fair to Spin Diesel, he's been on that 5 since we came out of the second half. Yes, that's only 6 minutes, but there were so many penalties in that last 6 minutes of play.
Alors, du coup, on a vu une game un peu plus bruyante avec beaucoup de pénalités. Quand même, un jam de 2 minutes, c'est très long. C'est beaucoup d'opportunités pour malheureusement faire des fautes. Et on a vu énormément de joueurs passer notre penalty box. Déjà 2 personnes hot côté France avec 1-8 qui est déjà à 5 fautes et 4-3 comme on disait qui est déjà à 6 fautes. Et côté Amérique, on a 0-2-6-0 qui est aussi à 5 fautes.
And we are starting with 1 apiece in that Triple Eight penalty box. We have Sancho going up against Jamie, both desperately trying to make their way through. But round the outside, Sancho sees half a centimetre and takes it, picking up a much-loved lead in the house today.
Ouais, Jamie Pacquiao qui lui aussi est sorti du pack, une des étoiles en fait qu'on avait vu vraiment réussir à sortir son épingle du jeu avec des accélérations et des petits passages en agilité, voilà comme là.
Lovely stuff there from Jamie, able to pick up 4 points on the board for United States roller derby, takes them to their 100 mark with 102 on the board. Comes round as the jam is called off, and we were just checking with the scoreboard. Sorry.
And I think it's one of the first time it was the USA scoring more points than France on this game, with 4 against 2 on this jam.
So we see United States roller derby 102, France with 171. We have 21 minutes to go, and we have a blocker apiece in the Triple Eight penalty box.
And that's a lot of time to score points, so not everything is won for now.
Not at all, we've got plenty of time left.
Alors, on a tout le monde qui est à l'arrêt sur la jam line. Et la piste qui est sortie, donc c'est où sur le côté?
The gaps that the piece can get themselves through is insane. Like, they don't even exist, and he can slither on through.
Alors on a Colonel Armaking et Galopin qui travaillent sur la défense, très vite rejoint par Oli. Bertrand en a profité pour passer sur l'inside, le triangle qui se reforme devant lui. And Marif is blocked by a tripod American.
Got him at the front of the pack, making their way through.
It's now an American duet because one of the blockers going to the penalty box.
Yeah, that's Spin Diesel going for their 6 penalties, so they're going to want to be a bit careful now. Or they'll say, do you know what? I've got all my penalties, I've done my work. It is up to you how you view fouling out of a game.
Comme on disait, c'est pas très grave d'être foul out sur une game. Le plus vous faites d'action, le plus vous risquez de faire des fautes.
I think what's been really interesting in this game is that most of the jams have been really low scoring.
Yeah.
When I think maybe we had a 12, but in previous games we've had 24s,
Yeah,
we've had 36s.
we have over one scoring pass against teams, and for now it's pretty balanced. Except from those very fast lead. Oh, we've got Ristici already out of the pack, skating to get back to Rocaillou. Rocaillou qui est tenté de prendre ses points, de coller tout de suite, parce qu'il était collé de très près par Mr. Testosterone. Et ça a fonctionné, 3 points pour la France et aucun pour les États-Unis.
So we had no points picked up there by United States roller derby, 3 points picked up by France. France getting very close to that double century mark. We are still 1 apiece blocker-wise in the 888 penalty box. We are still 2 blockers, 1 apiece on the 6 penalties. And we have Bib Bib going up against the global storming. Bib Bib trying to take the outside, but denied by Quadzilla. LK recycling him to the back of the pack.
Bib Bib qui a tenté de prendre l'inside très rapidement, mais Quadzilla était sur son chemin, il a recyclé. C'est toujours la bagarre à l'avant et l'étoile américaine qui vient de tomber. Bib Bib qui prend le lead. Quadzilla qui revient à l'attaque pour le faire sortir. Bib Bib out of the pack, even against all the defense made by Quadzilla.
We see Bib Bib coming round the outside now. Last line of defence at the back of the pack, was Global Storming. Taking the jammer hat off, so looked a bit like a sneaky blocker. Now both the bad jammers are back into familiar territory, but territory they do not enjoy. And that is 3 blockers who are grounded into this trap.
We can see the French bench asking to play for the clock. I don't know if we say that in English.
So run the clock.
Yeah, run the clock. Buy more time to empty the box. Sadly, one of the blockers just joined in.
That's the way it goes sometimes. You run the clock down to take one out and another one pops back in again. Rude. Alrighty then.
Oh, don't say fraud. Dear.
We had an absolute mush of people together. They've all spread themselves out a little bit now. And we see Global Storming whipping themselves into a frenzy up the inside there, coming through. Lead is still sat with Bib Bib. And Bib Bib just loves
Jammer
to
against Jammer. Bib Bib qui a sorti du coup Global Storming et qui le recycle à peu près jusqu'à Paris. Un premier tour, bientôt rattrapé par son pack.
Bib Bib is jamming, blocking, rallying up the crowd. Is he going to make me a drink afterwards? Like, is there nothing he's not doing today?
Okay, I got a revenge from Global Storming, already pushing out Bib Bib from the track.
And that jam came to its natural conclusion there. So, and we have an official review being called by United States roller derby. Can't say I'm surprised that that's come in. Exactly which passage of play they're going to look at, I cannot tell you, but I'm not surprised that that's come in at that moment. So let's have a look. Once more, we've gone over some of the penalty issues that we had. The people that were still sat on 6 are still sat on 6. But we have a new introduction to the number 6 Hall of Fame. We have Colonel for the blue team, France, who's now sitting on 6 penalties. Number 18, Yas, sitting on 5. The United States roller derby, they've got 1 on 6, as you know, Spin Diesel. The rest of the team looking not so bad. But the whistles really are flying in this game. And while we're in this official review situation, I just would like to take a moment to thank you all for joining us here at the Roller Derby World Cup. It has been an absolute pleasure having you with us, whether you've been able to tune in for the whole thing, whether you've been sneaking at work with a tablet under your desk or having a phone on where you're not meant to be, or maybe you've just been catching a game here and there when you've been able to. It has been wonderful to have you here as part of the roller derby community, and we thank you very much for spending your weekend with us.
Every weekend in roller derby is either in a stadium or in front of your TV watching more derby.
I know. Although this morning, I have to say, I did get to go for a lovely walk around the cathedral here in Orleans, and it is.
I already visited it one time, and I've been able to go on the roof, and it's really super high. You can see all the city. So US was asking for a forum on the French jammer, local stands.
Alrighty then, so we see Shreddister at the front of the pack grabbing a much needed lead jammer status for United States roller derby. Sanchez at the back of the pack. Star has been removed, taking that inside line, but Shreddister clapping his blockers and coming through now. Sees the inside line. Colonel was in the way, chops that one off. Chops that one off?
Un lit très rapide du coup de Shreddister qui est revenu, s'est fait éjecter tout de suite par Colonel Aramaking et du coup la call off de Jam, mais qui a quand même réussi à marquer 4 points.
So United States 4 points there, taking them to 106. France so close to that triple century with 182. We've got 16 minutes left to go in this gold medal game, the final game you will get here at the Men's Roller Derby World Cup in Orléans, France.
Et on lance le Jam 11 avec un pack très concentré entre les deux lignes de départ. Jamie Pacquiao qui est quand même un petit peu à l'avant, aidé par son pivot.
Whistles are being called.
Penalty whistles, not the lead whistles. Alors on a deux équipes très écoles, que nos deux étoiles se font recycler à l'arrière.
That was a lot of whistles for one person to go to the penalty box. And no lead's been called yet.
And everybody was like, is that me? Is that you? So who's going to go to the penalty box?
It's not me. So we see Lapif at the front of the pack being held by Quadzilla and joined by Speedy.
Also incredible work from 2-3. Quadzilla defending on Lapif and giving them to the other blockers. Lapif qui a quand même réussi à prendre son lead et qui revient appelant son pack à l'avant. Et les USA du coup qui accélèrent pour pas se faire prendre leur point. Lapif passe et colle directement.
And there's a massive cheer in the house as Lapif goes round. You're almost doing a bit of a victory lap there, picking up their 4 points. And how amazing it must be for French roller derby to be like, yes, we have the World Cup in our back garden. Yes, we have our team in the final. And yes, we have our team in the lead. Very nice.
Just under 14 minutes left.
And it's everybody on the jammer line.
Well, except for the two blockers that are in the penalty box. It's one apiece. It's one apiece for our blockers, both of our jammers out the front. Carter, last line of defence at the front of the pack, comes through and grabs lead for United States roller derby.
Already two other blockers joining the penalty box. C'est un tout petit pack de 4 bloqueurs du coup qui va devoir affronter les étoiles. Plus que 3 bloqueurs sur la track, c'est bon. Voilà, on a notre joueuse américaine qui vient rejoindre. The pack is getting bigger as people are getting back to from the penalty box.
Yeah, penalty trouble racking up a little bit for United States roller derby. 2 in the 888 penalty box, and we have just 1 in the penalty box for France. 4 points were picked up in that jump. United States roller derby takes them to 110. Nothing picked up by France, but they have 186 points in the bag and 13 minutes to go.
Yeah, those really small packs play an advantage for USA, which was be able to score 4 points.
Everyone just started cheering and I couldn't see why.
I don't understand why everybody's cheering very loud. Oh, there's a really quick clap from Mr. Testosterone.
So, much needed lead jammer goes to USA. Yas, the first time I've seen Yas wearing the star.
Oh, it's because Yas is wearing the star. It's a former jammer. He's really good with that.
Got it.
Yeah, I don't think Mr. Testosterone will play against them.
Get him out of retirement. Let him have a jam in the World Cup final. Now, question. If you were not a jammer and it's the World Cup final and your team are winning, would you be like, go on, let me have a go?
Okay, maybe 1 for the team. 1 for me, 1 for the team.
For me, it would be a no, because I'd probably fall over.
Yeah, and I won't be like stuck in 3 different pair of shoulders, like, please help me.
Alrighty then, not needing any worry about being stuck in shoulders. Sanchez coming through, grabbing lead for France.
Yeah.
Global storming at the front of the pack, but Sanchez is already through, looking to score.
Et oui, Global Storming qui a joué des épaules pour sortir très rapidement du pack et qui vient de récupérer un power jam alors que Sancho va vers la penalty box.
So that is your French jammer going to the penalty box. We have Sancho in the AAA penalty box. Lead has been lost, so this jam will run for another 1 minute 30. Is this going to be a bit of a comeback for United States? With 12 minutes left to go, is a win still available, or are we now paying for pride with that silver medal going back across the Atlantic?
I have this, you should cross, I don't know if you cross skate.
Yes.
Really, really fast to get those point gap back. It's about 70 points difference between those two teams currently. We've still 12 minutes to play and one blocker of each team in the penalty box.
Power jam is over as Sancho is out of the penalty box. Global Storming has picked up 4 points, but it's been recycled to the back of the pack. And while all that's happening, Sancho has come back round. Last line of defense, Tommy Gunn at the front of the pack. Tommy Gunn's out of play, so they will be going to sit down in the penalty box.
Sancho qui s'est battu sur un pack, du coup, qui s'est très étiré jusqu'à provoquer un out of block sur l'un des bloqueurs américains. On a le bloqueur français qui sort dans la penalty box pour rejoindre son pack.
Global Storming desperately trying to make their way through with Sancho on another scoring pass. 12 points already picked up in this jam. And Sancho, you've picked up 12 points and you've still got energy to do some blocking against Global Storming. But with 7 seconds left to go, I think they're just going to have a cuddle.
Yeah, it's going to be, that's fine. Let's just stop here.
Alrighty then. That was a massive jam for both of our teams. We had 8 points on the board for United States roller derby, takes them to 122 with 10 minutes left to go in this gold medal match. 16 points picked up by France, takes them to 202 points.
Plus que 10 minutes du coup sur cette finale historique avec la France qui a une avance de 80 points actuellement sur son adversaire des USA. C'est un score historique. Vous n'avez pas encore vu ça sur une Coupe du Monde M+. Et c'est déjà le départ pour cette 15e jam.
Shredder Stare been recycled to the back of the pack. Bip Bip also been recycled to the back of the pack, but Bip Bip getting stopped at the front by number. I don't even know. I can't see any numbers. Show me yourself.
Show yourself.
I think that is Streak at the front of the pack. It is number 19 though, going to the penalty box. That is Tip, and it is a power jam situation in favour of United States roller derby as Shredder Stare is your active and only jammer on the track.
Les États-Unis qui récupèrent un power jam avec l'étoile française Bip Bip en penalty box, rejoint directement par 2-3, le pivot des États-Unis et un de ses autres blockers.
Yeah, this isn't great for USA. 2 blockers in the penalty box, including your pivot. The power jam has been absolutely diluted like really crap squash as we see France not allowing Shredder Stare a minute to breathe here. And that's the end of the penalty box, the end of the power jam, sorry. The penalty box is staying with us as Bip Bip comes out.
Alors, on a vu le triangle américain se refermer vraiment devant Bip Bip pour le réceptionner à sa sortie de la penalty box. Très très bon travail de communication des bloqueurs américains. Mais Bip qui est quand même passé et commence son scoring pass. I think both of the jammers currently in the scoring pass.
And both of the jammers literally pushing their defensive packs into each other.
It's like, shoulder against shoulder.
Like a Victoria sponge sandwich cake.
Alors qu'on a un bon sandwich de fromage de tout le monde agglutiné au milieu.
Oh, this pack is very much spread out. So we have a French jammer at the front being held up by Quadzilla, being recycled. We have Shredder Stare at the front, desperately looking for Quadzilla to come and do some offense. We have number 11. That is Jeremy Back trying to do the best thing that they could do at the front, but that jam comes to an end. And I know we've got 8 minutes left to go.
Yeah.
But France are like hugging, like they've already got that medal in their pocket.
I think there's a great chance we are going for a French win on this one. Also, there are still 8 minutes of very intense and incredible derby for us. Jamie Pacquiao against Rouge. Rouge already pushed at the very front of the back.
Rouge almost a bit too fast for their own skates. They're sort of tripping themselves over as they went through. But they are lead jammer. Last line of defense, I think that's Thrasher at the front of the pack, but they are through. But now they are being sent off for a track cut they're going to the 888 penalty box. So, Jamie is your only jammer on track for USA.
C'est ça qui jongle entre garder le pack entier et faire des assists à Jamie Pacquiao pour que cette personne puisse enfin passer.
Jamie coming through now, looking to score. Power Jam still very much in play and very much in favour of USA roller derby. However, we do have one blocker in the 888 penalty box, so the defence for France is looking strong.
Okay, starting off a nice team offense from the United States blockers.
I was just checking to
Blocker
see.
swap!
Yeah, I was just checking to see we weren't losing a jammer then. We are not. Everyone's on track.
Oh, excellent offense from the 36.
Lenzo.
Yeah, 36. Lenzo recycling the French jammer.
However, Lenzo is going to need to be careful, or maybe they're not too bothered because with only 6 minutes left to go in the game, you've given all you've got. They're on 6 penalties now. But we can see Rouge around the outside, 30 seconds left to go in this jam, and neither jammer able to pick up any points here.
Oh, I think I saw the American stars going, no, it's just a flag.
Just a big recycle, they're not going off to the penalty box.
Starting to be a bit difficult to talk with all those energy. Emotions.
There's a lot going on. I can only imagine the emotions you're feeling as our French representative today.
Yeah, you can see us, but we are probably stand up and seeing all the game right in front of us. We're not jumping because we're professional.
We are very professional. We enjoyed such an amazing game of roller derby just before this. As we saw England picking up the bronze medal. Argentina, heartbreak for them, taking the 4th medal.
Yeah.
Well, the 4th place, sorry, there's no medal. Gosh, apologies. And we see the French team now riling up the crowd. We have 5 minutes left to go in this game. But I think to say it's a done deal on whom is taking that gold medal back to their respective rooms, because I assume they all live together.
17e jam, plus que 5 minutes sur cette période.
Le Piv up the front of the pack, but no, track cut. Carson, you're active only, and now lead jammer on the track.
Kader qui récupère le lead du coup suite à une faute de l'étoile française. Revient déjà pour son premier scoring pass, aidé par Quanzila qui ouvre le chemin. Really nice hits.
Lovely stuff there from Carter. I almost thought we were going to have a star pass then as Quanzila was getting themselves in the mix, but no, just doing a nice little bit of offense. Carter coming through now, 4 points already on the board, and he's going to be hungry for more because, as we've said, it's pretty likely that USA will be taking the silver medal home, but they're not going to go out of this game without a full fight, and neither should they.
Plus qu'une seule personne. Ah, ça y est, la penalty box est vidée. Évidemment, à ce moment-là, quelqu'un prend une pénalité. 7-7 who's heading to the penalty box, leaving only 3 blockers on the USA side for the track, trying to stop La Piv. 2 blockers, 1 blocker. Ah, yeah. We saw Quanzila again trying to keep this last line of defense.
11 points picked up on the board there for United States roller derby. Very lovely stuff, taking them to 137. Crucially holding so far. No, I can see the 0 from our wonderful jam rep holding France 2-0. So we have 137 playing 2-1-2, and we have 3 and a bit minutes left to go in what has been an absolute grand final for the record books.
Vraiment très impressionnant à voir avec les deux équipes à leur top niveau sur ce jam numéro 18. Offense and offense. Direction for the 3-6.
That's Lenzo. That's going to be their 7th penalty. So they will sit this and then they will be going back to the bench. But they put an absolute shift in, so they should be very proud of their work that they have done. However, Mr. Testosterone, as your jammer, is now going to the 888 penalty box, which means France, with 1.5 minutes left to go in this jam, is your only jammer on the track.
Et voilà, on a vu Boucaillou récupérer un lead alors que Mr. Testosterone part d'un penalty box, suivi de son pivot qui mène malheureusement à sa 7e faute et qui va finir en fall-out pour ce jam. C'est sûrement le moment du coup côté France de profiter d'avoir 3 bloqueurs côté États-Unis. Mr. Testosterone already stand on the penalty box and going out.
Lovely power jam dilution here from United States roller derby, not allowing France to capitalise on what really was quite a chaotic situation as Mr. Testosterone comes out of the Triple H penalty box, round the outside, stashed, and comes through almost unnoticed. But I see ya.
On a pu croire que l'Apex était ouvert et on demandé de Testostérone faire une petite pointe pour passer vraiment au milieu du pack, coupé dans son allant par le call du jammer français. 4-0 pour ce jump. Et I think the penalty box is empty. We're fine.
We are fine. Unfortunately, we have lost Lenzo. He has been fouled out of this game, but they don't go very far. They have just fouled out. They can sort of stay over there with us. As we see number 18, Yas, your captain for France, on the 6th penalty line as well. As Bip going up against Global Storming.
Global Storming qui est déjà à l'avant du pack et qui vient de se faire sortir au...
And it is a track cut being assessed to Global Storming, so Bip.
Yeah, très bonne offense de 1977 en American Side qui a sorti le bloqueur qui avait sorti son étoile lui permettant de récupérer un lead.
My apologies, I was seeing a track cut being called, but no.
I thought it was for the American side, sorry for that. C'est bien Bip.
No, we're correct, they are going off for a track cut. So we have a minute left to go in this jam. Do you want to just take it away in French?
Regardez la dernière minute du jeu. Tout le monde est debout dans le stadium. Bip qui fait du coup un nouveau scoring fast. 8 points déjà pour la France. Le dernier bloqueur français qui sort de la penalty box et rejoint son triangle. Le triangle qui passe cross à assise collective. L'impact très roulant. Bip qui rattrape ses adversaires. Luc Wazila contre Bip. Troisième passage marquant, 228.
I will interrupt quickly to just say 12 points for those of you who didn't do French GCSE. 12 points on the board for Bip. The power jam is over. Carry on.
Et je pense que du coup on va rester sur ce dernier jam qui sera l'avantage de la France. On voit déjà tous les joueuses debout sur leur banc, le long de leur banc. Not on the bench, but along the bench.
Alrighty then, we have 10 seconds in this period to go. There is 20 seconds on the jam clock. Bip is in control of this jam. And we are literally seconds away from France taking a gold medal in the World Cup, folks.
Et Global Storming qui était sur le point de passer vient de se faire siffler par 4-3. And that's the end of the game.
Oh my God, there is people crying on the track. I don't think my emo heart can take it.
Oh non, beaucoup d'émotions pour l'équipe française qui remporte son premier titre mondial contre les États-Unis. On attend que le plus chaud score soit donné avant d'accueillir le public sur le track.
So we see United States roller derby putting up a fight to the absolute end and taking that silver medal home with 137 points. But your winners, your first ever winners of a gold medal in a roller derby World Cup that isn't United States, and that's not to take anything away from what United States have achieved in the past, but with 230 points, that's the final score. France are your World Cup gold medal winners!
Et oui, on a vu des très bonnes équipes sur cette Coupe du Monde, que ce soit la France, les États-Unis, l'Argentine et l'Angleterre qui se sont affrontés du coup juste avant la petite finale. Ça dit que la France n'enlève rien à des très bonnes équipes qui se sont battues ce week-end. Ça y est, le final score a été donné et c'était l'heure des embrassades et des émotions.
Now, I don't want to put you on the spot here.
No, please don't.
But I'm going to.
Okay.
What does this mean to this team?
I think it's a really emotional moment because terrible. Because it's a lot of work from all the different home team those players coming from. It's a lot of work from Team France. It's really teammates helping each other, talking about strategy, really helping each other. It's not just everybody outside of the team, it's really the players helping each other, shoulder to shoulder. On a vraiment eu un travail formidable entre équipiers, entre coéquipiers, coéquipières qui se sont soutenus toute cette finale et toutes ces années de préparation, tous les stages équipe de France. Comme on est à ça, on sait qu'il y a énormément de gens qui ont participé à ces stages, qui n'ont pas été sélectionnés. On sait que c'était aussi de très très bons joueuses. Aujourd'hui, c'est aussi grâce à eux que l'équipe a pu atteindre un tel niveau et pouvoir battre pour la première fois les États-Unis. Thanks to all the people who has played against Team France, who participate on the selection and help them achieve this level and make this performance today against Team USA.
That is such an amazing thing. I didn't understand everything you said, but I felt every word of it. And I'm just here as a neutral, so that was absolutely amazing. What I would like to say, because we have the opportunity to do so, is to say an absolutely massive thank you to the people that make roller derby happen. And they are the officials, whether they're on skates or off skates. They go to practices, they help out their leagues, they help out their home leagues, they help out other leagues, they go to tournaments, they go to the lower down ones, the higher down ones. They turn up, they help make roller derby better. Our announcers, just because we're second on the list, I'm not that narcissistic, God bless us, we do what we can. Apologies for mispronunciations, for any errors that we've made. We're just people who are really passionate about the sport and the community that we are in. We'd like to say a massive thank you to the photographers who are here with us and the photographers who turn up at our games. We all love our Facebook pictures. We've probably nicked them to put on our LinkedIn, but we love you for doing that. And may I please do a big shout out to Paul Jones from Wales, who isn't able to be with us this weekend. Your presence is very much missed, but you are felt here with us. I'd like to thank the volunteers. Yes, the people that you see fixing the track, the people that you see running around collecting things, and God bless the people that refill the coffee machine every morning. You are the true heroes of roller derby.
Bringing the bread, bringing all those cakes we ate.
I have never eaten so many pastries in my life. I would also like, I haven't finished, I'm sorry. I would also like to thank our medical crew. Roller derby is a full contact sport and it is played with passion, it is played with grit and it is played with heart. And occasionally you're going to get a little boo-boo if you're playing like that. So thank you to our wonderful medical team who have helped us so much. I'm reading a little bit of this off my phone. My friends just messaged me to say, are you going to thank the cat? Thanks, Monty, for being part of it. I would like to thank the ORDA for making this happen and bringing together roller derby that you see in front of your very eyes. We'd also like to recognise and thank the MRDA, with whom we would not have this wonderful tournament in front of us. We wouldn't have had Barcelona and we wouldn't have had Birmingham, and they were some amazing events that we were at. And I'd like to thank our wonderful sponsors. Without you, we wouldn't be able to afford to put these wonderful events on that you have all been to. And then lastly, I would just like to thank you beautiful people who have either come here to Orleans to watch. I know we've had people travelling from New Zealand, Australia, Hawaii, from rich countries, from poor countries. You have spent your hard-earned money. You didn't have to. Times are very hard at the moment.
Thanks for being here with us.
Nothing is cheap, let me tell you. You already know that. So thank you for being with us. And to you wonderful people at home who have been with us and watched all these games.
And we got the official parades currently on the track.
So I believe I'm now able to hand over so you can hear our in-house announcer giving out the information. So I have been my absolute pleasure to be joined by
Battleship on the French side.
And I've been very Terry, just bringing you the vibes. It's been our pleasure to be here. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
GTO, our assistant GTO, you kept this show running smoothly. Thank you so much. I'm going to recognize all of our photographers. We have photographers who came from each team. Take a picture all of each other. I want to acknowledge Alrighty. May I have the coaches for Team France? And your men's roller derby World Cup 2026 winner, gold medal goes to Team France.
you.